With the bass guitar.
Check the chord that you guys have. Because that's what's coming short.
So, alright. Would you mind muting Arturo? Drums and bass. Where you're hitting that bass a little bit. Okay, here, play your bass. It comes up a little more. Play that. More slow. Let's try your vocals, Rick.
Cool. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, yeah.
3, 4.
Yeah. This is Sacrifice in Brimstone of Blacksmith.
I need to go up.
Tell your record in.
I definitely got to go up. My throat is
Yeah.
blocked.
Yeah.
Yo, yo. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Check 1. Check 2. Check 3. Check 4.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. A little louder, a little louder.
Yeah, let's go. I think once they come up, they're going to drown us out.
Yeah. Bring me up a little, please, sir.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right, all right, all right, all right.
1, 2, 3. Check, 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 check. Yo.
Check.
Yeah. Check.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Blacksmith
Yeah. Hey, Blacksmith. AP all day.
in the house.
All right, we're gonna run through one.
Mike. Yes, sir.
We're gonna run through one.
A lot of haters.
It's on you, brother Riot.
got haters, dog. The haters that's coming and seeing us fail. There you go. Tell me, it's the God's honest truth, bro.
Most to succeed, there's some haters though, bro. Who's coming measuring.
Ready when you are, Rich. Let's do it.
Let's do Riot. Is that loud enough? Is this turned down? Or is that the main? Okay. So we're gonna bring it into the wedges and the side fills as we go? Okay, cool. Okay. Yo.
We're gonna add a little bit of guitar, back off the higher drum, like you keep on.
Huh? I think that. Yeah, I think that was better.
All the time, Mike. Yeah, really tight cue. It's all good. All good.
Two. Hey.
The front wedges, can I have 2 dB more up on this microphone?
3, please. Check 1, 2. Hey.
Cool. What is humming right now? Oh, that's from the house? Ooh, football call.
Cool.
2, hey.
Hey. Yeah, but just match this one, please. Okay,
Two.
cool.
Yours is 6 decibels louder than his right now. He's at plus 15, you're at plus 22.
2.
Okay, all right, cool.
If you're really soft.
Yo.
Yeah. 2.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Hello. Check. Two.
No, so what was feeding back were the mics because the
The sensitivity got jacked up on here. So the sensitivity got fucked up. So I locked them.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah, she blocked. I made him the same right now, but it's not back up.
Yeah, put a little delay on both of them, please. Yeah. We have to turn this up. Yo, yeah, this one's hot. This one's good. And this one is a little lower, it seems like.
Out front, Arturo, he wants this one a little low.
Yeah, this one. Hello, 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 hello. Check. Hello. This is Blacksmith. Hello, everyone. Came to free you out of hell. All right. How's it sound?
Are you good?
KC. With no music in the back. Clear? Is it loud enough? All right, well, if we have to make adjustments, then we'll do it. Okay.
Let me know.
What was that?
Let me know for any adjustments.
Oh, okay, that's you, bro? Arturo. Turulin.
Yeah.
Yeah, my throat is like, yeah, I just need it. As much as you can give me, bro. Too much echo? Yeah, I'm gonna need all the help I can get. There you go. Yeah, now I can really hear myself. Yeah, let's go with a little more in the wedges.
Cool. Just bring the wedges up real quick.
2. Ha.
Is it possible? Understood. Do this for me. Take out a little bit more 3-1 in the high end, and give me 2 dB up.
2. Ha. Yeah. Hey.
There's no 800 or 630 taken out at all, right? Bring that back in just a hair.
Ha. Yeah. Hey. Yep.
With the front of house, tell me what it sounds like.
Yo, check. Yeah, this is right. I think this is good right here, bro. Okay? Appreciate you, man.
Save it right there, so...
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, brother. Thank you so much.
Can we try like a verse chorus, please?
I say,
Pick up the line, coming to the house, we gonna rock it tonight. I say, whoa, whoa, let me lose control. I'm here to sing these songs straight from the soul, and it goes on and fighting on. Generation growing up, hey, warrior people, would you please stand up? And we gon' fight and fight and fight it on. Generation growing up, you rebel warrior people, please stand up, and it don't stop, no. Sing from the mountaintops, you rainbow warrior people, would you please stand up? And it don't stop, no. Sing from the mountaintops, you rainbow warrior people, would you please stand up? Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up again. In a world I say, and I'm talking about my life. Freedom, yeah, to live, yeah. Say, whoa, no, no, whoa, no, no, whoa, no, 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 no. Say, whoa, no, 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 yo, 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 yo. I say, whoa, no, no, my life to live.
Okay, thank you so much.
Nice, great, thank you.
I'd like to welcome Pamela up onto the stage. She's going to host the event and be phenomenal.
Then you came to the right place, because guess what we're all about here? Being evidence of love in this world. Holler if you can love people who are not like you. I can love you, and I don't have to be like you. I hope y'all can love me. I'm here to be your MC. My name's Pamela. What's up? Woo! All right, now, you know, it's always kind of weird. It's like, oh no, it's the early part of the party. What if nobody shows up? I'm not scared. I love whoever's here. And we're going to have an awesome time. We've got some beautiful souls. I've been meeting some people downstairs. Honestly, you know, it's kind of about politics, but it's kind of not about politics at all. What we're doing is we're celebrating the human experience, and we're celebrating the way that when we come together and we are unified as one, we can be the change we want to see in this world. We are the change. Do you understand that? The change is not in DC, the change is here, and it starts in our hearts. So I'm really delighted that the first person I'm going to be bringing up here is somebody who has dedicated his life to raising consciousness. He's got a beautiful background. I'm going to tell you a little bit about him right now. He is a teacher, he is a speaker, he is a musician, a writer of pre-Hispanic cultural teachings from the native nations of Mexico and its relation to Mother Earth and the cosmos and all living beings. Hey, that sounds pretty good to me. All right, so please welcome to the stage for our invocation, a beautiful prayer, Mr. Cuco Esperanza.
As she indicated, I'm a teacher from the Mexica Nation, which entails all that of the past that was here before the Spanish came in across the ocean. I'm not against the Spanish. I'm here to open up that of the past, and that we're going to bring up from the initiation of today's day. The day of today is Ye Akat, and on SoundCloud.com under Cuco Esperanza you'll find me as I give the days and what they mean, reading them off the codices. So that being said, today is the energy of looking into ourselves. Excuse me, the year, Ye Akat, of looking into ourselves. And today is the day of Malinali, the day of medicine. So today is a healing day, meaning we heal with everything, because everything is medicine. Our words, our actions, our thoughts. Just the pace, the walk that we take in whatever direction. So with that being said, I will open the 4 directions with the caracol, as you see here, and a few characteristic instruments that you'll also hear. Ometeo. So in the direction of the east, and you can join me as we bring the energies in from that direction. The direction of the sun. And we bring that energy in. That's the energy of the warrior. The warrior inside of you. The warrior inside of me. We're all warriors. Warriors doesn't mean kill. It means find a way to make your society a better society. Likewise, in educating ourselves and learning how we can work together, including voting, including getting our people together to be responsible. So in that, we bring the light of the sun and all its colors into the present so that the energy will permeate through our being in everything that we do. We say, Plaso Kamate, Ipal Nemowane, Ometeo, Tlawislampa. And as you saw, the flower formed. That's the flower of Venus. Yes, it's interesting how everything seems to work out in the way that it does. In the direction where the sun sets, we call that the direction of the women. We need the women. The women are the ones that bring the intuition. We forget and we polarize ourselves and think that, oh, we can do it. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but the Creator didn't bring us all together so we can do it ourselves. The Creator brought the women for some reason so they have a softer way of doing things. And they have feelings that we don't seem to understand. Unfortunately, sometimes we put them to sleep with harder elements. Yes, like alcohol and like drugs. And this is why we speak against that. But then again, everyone, I'm not saying it's not a bad medicine. A medicine is there because it's necessary. But to overdo it, this is where the problem comes in. So in the direction of the women, we call with the drum beat. And why? Because the drum is the heartbeat of Mother Earth. The women are the ones that bring that beat in. Though you see many of the men playing the drum, it's a reminder that we're keeping ourselves alive. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? It's the rain. That represents the women. That one last song you just heard. It's a dance. It's a prayer. It's a song. It's all the same. Everything is medicine. So we call the energy from the direction of the women. In the direction of the south is the children. What do the children sound like, you ask? Listen. They're the seeds. They're the ones we work for. They're why we're here. They're the ones that say, Mommy, why are you crying? They're the ones that make us laugh. Yes, even those of you who don't have children, the children touch your hearts and you know it. The children are the ones that are innocent. And they say, oh, look at that flower over there. And we don't even see it because we're too busy. The children are the ones that give us life. We gave them life and they give it back to us. They're the ones we work for. They're the ones we have to educate. They're the ones we have to find ways of how to do it. That's why we're here. Because without our children, there's no tomorrow. So we thank our children. And right here, there's the birth of the child. And guess where the child's coming from? Into the crocodile. The crocodile, we live on the crocodile. That's our understanding. And the crocodile's on the water. And the children is going into the crocodile. And it has stars around it. And the child came from the sky. That's why it has stars around it. In other words, we say a child is a light that came from above and came into this body. And here we are. All around us, all this beauty. All of you, all of us. We've grown. We've had these experiences. But we have changed. It's okay. We still have that child inside of us. It's called creativity. Don't let it die. Don't let it die, because that's where your answer is for tomorrow. Don't let it die. So they have a different sound because they like to play. And we thank them. We say, Tlasokamate ipalnemoane ometeo wislampa. And the women, we say, Tlasokamate ipalnemoane ometeo siwat lampa. And in the direction of the north, we have the elders. Is it good? And the elders, well, what had they to offer? Oh, very much they did. They offered all the songs, all the dances, everything from the past. And they brought it to us. All we have to do is read it. All we have to do is understand all these artwork and these symbols and everything that's been brought to us from all the cultures, not one, all the cultures. And we find out they're all saying the same things. They're all stories of how we can live together and how those that didn't live together fell apart. It's also very simple. And being there the direction of the wind, we sing to them. And we thank them. They gave us our culture, all of us, Everyone has culture. Don't ever let anybody make you believe that you don't have culture. Everyone has culture. Because you don't know it only means that you haven't been taught. So we have lots of work to do. Yes. And we say, Plaso kamate, ipalnemoane, ometeo mik lampa. Mik means it's transformation. Lampa is the place of transformation. We say, above us, we have another one. We call it the Omeyokan. Omeyokan. The energy above us. The one that we say is omnipresent, omnipotent. It's always there for us to receive the energy. Come on, why don't we receive it? All you have to do is bring it down with your own hands to your own body and send it back out and send it to your brother. Yes, we have the strength to make things change. Don't sit there and allow your time to be wasted. And we say thank you. Thank you to the positive and the negative that's up there. Because that, the one that turns this way and the one that turns that way, the one that goes fast and the one that goes slow, the finite and the infinite, the explosive and the implosive, we say that is our mirror, a mirror image of ourselves and our potentials. See? We're very strong, aren't we? So we say, Plaso kamate, ipanemuane, ometeo, omeyokan. And last, we say thank you to our Mother Earth, because without her, none of us would be here. We wouldn't have our cars, we wouldn't have this place, our computer works, we wouldn't have anything. Although we all love theater, we wouldn't have it. Our computers, our jewelry, our fancy clothes, nothing, not these little creatures. We wouldn't have anything. They were born from her. And so were we. And I ask you one question. If we were all born from her and we have that same magnetic field as she does, why is it that we're killing each other? She's very unhappy because of that. And she will straighten things out if we don't. So let's not have to wait till that time. Let's find a way that we can all live in peace, because we're all brothers and sisters of the same mother, but a different color. Remember, brothers and sisters, so we thank her. We say, Plaso kamate, ipalnemuane, ometeo, tonansin tlali, tlaltekutli. Ometeo, with that, I thank you for being Ometeo.
Who's ready for some music? Oh man, there's gonna be some music up in here, y'all. This is gonna get crazy tonight. And this is just first person up. So we've got an awesome artist coming up. He's from right here in LA. He wants to invite you to dance and move and kind of get your groove on a little bit with what he's gonna be doing. I heard him warming up downstairs in the green room. He sounds awesome. So give it up for Mr. Clayton Joseph Scott.
How's everyone doing today? really honored to be here, and I think it's very special to play the first music after a ceremony like that. You know, those ceremonies are making this space sacred, so it's important to remember tonight. We're now in a really sanctified space, so thank you to the brother. The first song I'm going to play is called Rainbow Warrior, and it kind of feeds in nicely to what was just shared. There's a native belief that a race of people will rise called the Rainbow Warriors, and they'll bring balance back, and what I think he was talking about. And I wrote this song for myself to remind myself, you know, daily that I want to be that. I've been thinking my responsibility is to all my friends and lovers in the one world family, yeah, yeah. I've been thinking about this new world that could last. No more hatred, no more sorrows, no racism, no class, yes, yes. See this vision, it just burns inside my chest. Everything that they have stolen, every murder, every death, yes. Street people screaming, we seek justice. They can break and shake my body, but we could never rest. So we fight, fighting on. Generation growing up, Rainbow Warrior people, would you please stand up? And we gon' fighting on. Generation growing up, Rainbow Warrior people, would you please stand up? And it don't stop, no. Sing it from the mountaintops, you Rainbow Warrior people, would you please stand up? And it don't stop, no. Sing it from the mountaintops, you Rainbow Warrior people, would you please stand up? Stand up, stand up, stand up again. Cause I opened up my eyes, and I opened up my eyes, opened up my eyes to see again. And I'm talking about my life, freedom, freedom, yes, to live. Freedom to live, freedom to live, to live, to live, to live, yes, again. If she couldn't talk, what would Mother Earth say? Would she pull us close into her chest, turn her head in shame, yes? If they could walk, would you still ignore the next 7 generations that have yet to be born, yes? You seek the truth, yes, but will you run and hide, or will you take responsibility and stand up for your rights, yo? I wanna see it 7 billion people strong with their fist in the air, screaming we have overcome. So we fighting on. Generation growing up, Rainbow Warrior people, would you please stand up? And we gon' fighting on. Generation growing up, Rainbow Warrior people, please stand up. And you don't stop, no. Sing it from the mountaintops, you Rainbow Warrior people, would you please stand up? And you don't stop, no. I'll sing it from the mountaintops, you Rainbow Warrior people, would you please stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. In a world I say yes. And I open up my eyes, and I open up my eyes, open up my eyes to see again. Cause I'm talking about my life, freedom, freedom, yes, to live. Freedom to live, yeah, 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 yeah. I open up my eyes to see freedom again, yeah. Any mamas and papas in the house? Any mamas, no mamas and papas here? Will anyone have a vested interest in, making the world a better place for the youth? I'm at the age where my friends are all having kids of their own. And I had a godson about 9 months ago, and his name's Milo, and this song's for Milo about the better world we're gonna create. Hey, can I get everyone to come in the middle, because we're setting some attention. Everyone come in before I start this last song. Let's go. We're gonna make this space. We're gonna open up this space. We're gonna loosen up a little bit. And what I need you all to do, everybody say, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. Let me hear ya. Everybody say, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. Let me hear you say, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. Let me hear you say, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. Well, it's getting rough and I'm getting cold. Yes, and cold swim. Is there even any love here? I'm looking in my baby's eyes. Now tell me, can you see me? Is there any hope? Do you believe me? If it's the pollution, will you sky with cancer? Hey, let people stop you, tell me the answer. Raise your fist and fan the flame over disagreements. Finger on the trigger, pull it back in God's name. Yeah, but I say things won't always be this way. May we grow up to see a brighter day. I say things won't always be this way. May we grow up to see a brighter day. Let me say now, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. Now let me hear you say, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. Cause there's unending woes. Is this all a bad dream? Children and stitch the fabric of designer jeans that bomb in the market. Took another mother. Was it your sister? Was it your brother? My eyes are open. Truth has been spoken. The best time I held you, a cycle was broken. Love is supreme. It's the evolution. Take it to the streets. Start a revolution. Yeah, but I say things won't always be this way. May we grow up to see a brighter day. I say things won't always be this way. May we grow up to see a brighter day, my love. You're beginning to feel my love. You're beginning to feel my love. You're beginning to feel my love, 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 oh my love. Yeah. You're beginning to feel my love. You're beginning to feel my love. You're beginning, you're beginning, you're beginning, you're beginning, you're beginning, yeah. Oh, my love, na 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 na. Never gonna let the world get to you. Oh, my love, yeah, yeah, yeah. Your eyes tell me gonna get it through that. Oh, my love, now I never thought it would go so far then. Oh, my love, yes. Fate of the world in your baby's arms, yeah. Yeah. In your baby's arms, yeah, yeah. Cause I see the love, it's blooming out your speakers. May you live a lifetime, may you find a teacher. May you be a prophet, preacher of peace, yeah. May you whisper wisdom in your own baby's ears. May you see the warm sun shine upon this earth. You remember the ancients who gave their lives there. What will be the story? Will your generation rise? I see this truth when I look into your baby's eyes. And I say things won't always be this way. May we grow up to see a brighter day. I say things won't always be this way. May we grow up to see a brighter day, my love, yes. You're beginning to feel my love. You're beginning to feel my love. You're beginning to feel my love, 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 oh my love, yeah. You're beginning to feel my love, yeah. You're beginning to feel my love, yes. You're beginning, you're beginning, you're beginning, you're beginning, you're beginning to feel my love, 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 my love. United we stand. Are you with me? Everybody say whoa, 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 oh, yeah, yeah. Let me hear you say whoa, 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 oh, oh, oh. Thank you guys. God bless. Short and sweet. There's going to be a lot of great performers, and thank you for setting the intention. Let's make this night awesome and send a vibration out to the world that is going to be felt from the four corners. We've opened the four directions, and here we are. Tonight's the night. We're going to make a big change in the world. Thank you so much for showing up and being a part of that. God bless. I'll see you all very soon.
All right, so we've got a next musician coming up, and she is from right here in California as well. This young lady is coming from the Sierra Nevada foothills. She addresses issues with wordplay. I cannot wait, man. I want to hear what that sounds like. She's going to empower you guys to think more freely. Give it up for Miss Ariel Indigo.
Hey there. My name's Ariel Indigo. I'm just so grateful to get to be here today and honor Amelia Boynton Robinson, who was going to be here but recently left us, and just honor everything that she was able to accomplish and everything that she stood for. And of course, just honor all of our dreams and visions for a better world. I have a speech to share with you today. I feel like the art of inspirational political speaking has kind of been lost over the years. And I feel like it's kind of a shame that speaking is kind of reserved to politicians and self-help gurus. So I'd like to remind people that they always have the opportunity to share their vision and their dreams with the world at any time and any place. Just never be afraid to get up on your soapbox and say your piece. So thank you for allowing me to do that with you today. United we stand. We are not red or blue, nor dim-witted enough to believe that splitting us in two somehow makes us stronger. We are the people, indivisible. We must find tolerance and compassion for even those who we would deem our opponents. We must work in every moment to heal the places within ourselves that act just as they do. In effect, we must cease being a reflection of what we hate and intend that in time, the word hate itself becomes so antiquated that our children forget its meaning. We are the architects of our own reality, of our past, our future, our now. We are responsible for our fate, and there is great work to be done. Do you have the strength and will to imagine up the world that you want to live in, and the fearless hope to believe it into being? I believe in each and all of us, even those who at times we consider our oppressors. I have seen so many souls change and heal. I have borne witness to my own evolution. I know the divine power and capacity for love that exists in every cell of every being, in every human. And for those who consciously and willingly attempt to blindfold us while systematically stripping the people.
Right, give it up for Miss Ariel Indigo. All right. All right, coming up onto the stage, we have, this woman is amazing, actually. Are you kidding? Wow, okay. Let me give you the list. You ready? All right, shaman. Let's just start there. She's a shaman, y'all. Like, whatever. Hi, nice to meet you, shaman. Cool. She's a shaman, she's a healer, she's an author, she's a teacher, she's a lecturer, and the coolest thing, she's a mother of four. Oh yeah, I said it. She's a mother of four. She's been studying the mind-body connection for over 25 years. Give it up for Miss Cynthia Barnard.
Thank you so much. Yes, I hope as you look at me, there is a shaman from Boston, and I'm blonde and brown-eyed. And we have to let go of stereotypes that wisdom comes in all packages. I'm here because my friend Blue Thunder was ill and unable to speak, but I think symbolically it represents how it's time for the women of all ages to step up, because the shamans that I've studied with all over the world say that the world will change when the mothers and the grandmothers step forward. We are tired. We love our children, but children, you've been playing in the wrong places, and the earth is suffering. And people like Blue Thunder and myself, not only do we heal people, but we heal the earth, because the earth is our mother and she is hurting. Look at your drought here in California. Sometimes I wish we could send some of our water from Boston and our snow so you could be okay. But the earth is crying out for change, and we need to pay attention. The earth is crying, take care of me. We've raped her, we've taken advantage of her, and now it's time to love her. All the love that she's been giving, we must give back to her. And I really do think there's a reason. I used to say, how can a shaman be from Boston? What am I doing here? But Boston, you have to understand, is the birthplace, in my mind, of America. We started a revolution, and we're on the brink of a new revolution. But it isn't about guns and warfare. It's a new revolution of consciousness. So how do we make these changes? Not by getting angry or causing more wars or problems or fighting. How we make these changes is simple. Occam's razor. You change yourself. That's your only power. You can't change anybody. Now, yes, we want new politicians, and we think if we vote someone out of office, then the next one's going to be better. But really, in the higher realms, we believe that our political people represent us, and they represent our consciousness. And if we want politicians to change, then we must be the change. We can't wait for them. Each individual have to find their own divinity. You have to clear your negativity, because your part of this collective consciousness is causing the problems on earth. We can't be blaming other people. It's us. So the moment we start taking responsibility for ourselves, taking care of our bodies, taking care of our families, families are in deep trouble. Most wars are started right there in the family. And the mothers, respecting women, respecting the earth. So how do we do this? We love ourselves so much that we'll own our own negativity, our own responsibility. And that, with that love ourselves, I can give that love to you, I can give that to my children, I can give that to my neighbor. It's always been the answer, but yet we have the best weapons on earth to kill each other. What has that gotten us? We need the best weapon, as always been said, is love. It's always been love. So start loving you, and then extend that. And when, instead of getting angry and matching the energy of someone else, you forgive them. But you stand tall. It's like, oh no, I'm not going to take that, but I love you because we are connected. So as we move forward, my biggest suggestion is to go home, look inside, because any change comes from the inside. And the moment we make that change, the outside can only reflect that. So go home, do your work, love the earth, and be the change we need to be. And my favorite saying is Nike, just do it. Thank you.
Guys, we got some more music coming up. All right, so we've got a timeless sound that preserves the craft of songwriting and experimental music with a conscious message. This band was actually listed as one of Musician Connection magazine's hottest 100 unsigned indie artists in 2011. So we're going to give it up for the Gordon James Turisi Band.
We just got a little time while we set up Angelica's mic, and we're really happy to be here for such a good cause. You guys feel a lot of love in the room, especially right here.
Good, how are you?
Good?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so I just need to get this song is called Jellyfish Balloon, and it's oh my gosh, the fog machines are going. That scared me. I was like, what is that? So this song is about releasing anything that's holding you back, when I sing release you, I want you to release all those things that you feel are holding the earth back or holding us back as a free will creature hybrid thing. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Don't tell me how to live my life. I do just what I do. I'm taking it straight to the moon on a jellyfish balloon. Don't tell me how to live my life. I do just what I do. I'm taking it straight to the moon on a jellyfish balloon, on a jellyfish balloon. I release you, 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 I release you. I release you. I release you. Hey! I release you. 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 Don't tell me how to live my life. I do just what I do. I'm taking it straight to the moon on a jellyfish balloon. Don't tell me how to live my life. I do just what I do. I'm taking it straight to the moon on a jellyfish balloon, on a jellyfish balloon. Thank you. Clayton, have a great show tonight. Ben Harper out there. So, we're playing the One Love Festival in Ojai next month with a full band. It's going to be a lot of fun, and it's at Lake Casitas. I believe it's the 12th. So if you guys love rocking out and jam bands, we do it electric. It gets a lot more wild, but we got one more called Force Field of Love. And this song's about surrounding yourself and your friends and family with that impenetrable shield of God, force field of love, to protect you guys and keep you safe. I'm going to do a little intro, and then we're going to hit it.
Yeah.
field of love, force 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 field of love. I was walking in the shadow for many long hours, many long days. Need me a friend, treat me right, who won't use me and abuse me. Force field of love, 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 force field of love. I was walking down the streets, ain't got no home where I can rest my feet. Lost my job, I quit school, I broke every single dang rule. What do I need, Angelica? What do I need, everybody?
You need that force field of love.
That's right. I need the force field of love. 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 May the force field of love be with you all. Force field of love. Thank you.
Thank you.
We've got a panel coming up next, and you know, it's a pretty exciting thing to realize there are some free-thinking individuals left in journalism. So I'm very pleased that we're going to be bringing up to the stage 4 individuals who are committed to free thinking in the press. So our independent media panel. Please welcome to the stage Sunny Chase. She is the woman who runs a wonderful radio show called Singin' in the Rain. You can find on Universal Broadcast Network. Also Nick Burnaby, the antimedia.org, and Derek Brose with www.theconsciousresistance.com, and also Claire S. Burnish with PontiacTribune.com. Come on up to the stage, and let's hear what they have to say about independent media.
I'll go first because I'm starting to talk. My name is Sunny Chase, and I'm the host of a show called Singing in the Rain with the tagline The Power of One. And the reason I started this show actually is because I felt like I didn't make a difference. I felt like I was kind of beaten down a little bit about politics and the environment and so many issues, and I felt like, what the hell, you know, what can I do? What can I do? I'm a mom of 2 kids and I run a business, and what can I do? And so I started this show, and I named it Singing in the Rain, The Power of One, to every day and every time I do a show remind myself that I do. So I bring on what I consider sages, heroes, large and small, in politics, environment, in every kind of social issue, NGOs, Rwandan genocide survivors, people from Nepal, and they bring the issue, they bring the heart, they bring the problem, and then they bring the solution, what they are doing, and then we together dig in and find out what the power of one is, that all the viewers and listeners and we as a people and as our individual selves, what can we do to make a difference so we can feel empowered. So I invite anybody to just, like that awesome lady who was doing the poetry earlier saying, remind ourselves that we do have the power of one, we do have our voice. Let's all just keep talking, keep it fresh, myth bust, educate, inspire other people, and that's why I do my show. Thank you.
Hey everybody, thank you for coming out to the United We Stand Festival. Second year, and I was up here last year and it was a kind of a whirlwind, and so I'm a little more collected this time around. But what I wanted to talk about tonight mostly was adversarial journalism and really using the power of journalism and combining it with activism and using it to roll back a lot of these oppressive policies and tendencies that are going on here all over the place here in the US and around the world. You know, there's so many things that I think everyone here can agree on as far as foreign policy and all the wars that are going on, the police state, police brutality, surveillance, and all kinds of other different issues. And so, you know, we come from a point with the anti-media, and the kind of perspective that we come from is that there's not much room to be, you know, staying on the sidelines in the face of these huge injustices. And it's less about trying to become extremely objective and trying to come off as neutral as it is. It's more about getting in the way of these oppressive policies. And that's one of the things I want to talk about tonight, is that journalism can take a new face. Adversarial journalism is becoming much more of an accepted practice, and that's what we tend to lean toward at the anti-media, is really trying to get the activist voice out there, because as everyone can attest to here, there's so many injustices. It doesn't matter what part of the spectrum you come from, there's something that you can have a grievance with. And so that's what we try to do, is bring a very broad perspective to this journalism and show that there is a voice for the people. There is a voice trying to bring some reason to the debate. I'm sure many people saw the Republican debate a few days ago and just saw how much of a circus and how much of a joke it was. And it's come to a point now where people can no longer be on the sidelines. You're either part of the establishment and you're working towards that agenda, or you're trying to work to get in the way of that agenda and put a stop to it. And no matter what angle we're looking at, whether it's the drug war, whether it's the foreign policy, the police brutality, the money and politics issues, I think there's really a big demand right now for people that are willing to take on journalism and take on activism at the same time. And so that's all I want to say tonight, is that I want to make a call out to everyone out there in the audience to just get involved in journalism and to not be afraid to put your whole entire heart into it and really try to make a difference, because journalists to stand on the sidelines has come and gone. We see what that's gotten us into. It's a really bad situation, the debt, the wars, everything. It's time for journalists to get more involved, I think, and to be more part of these movements that are taking off all over the place, including the United We Stand movement here tonight. And there's now with the freedom of the internet, there's not as many barriers of entry to hold us out. We can kind of, if you have a phone, you can just start tweeting, you can start live streaming. Anyone out there in the audience right now could live stream this speech that as I'm giving it if they wanted to. It's as simple as downloading an app and throwing it online, and then who knows, there could be a million people watching it in 10 minutes from now. And this is the thing that's really scary to a lot of these media outlets that control a lot of things, that are part of the big six and part of the highly consolidated media empires that are out there. They're afraid of this decentralized movement, and they do a lot of things to try to shut us down, whether it's DMCA, whether it's takedown requests, whether it's just trying to monopolize on the content. they're really afraid of it. So we need more and more people out there around the world, around the country, just breaking into this decentralized media movement and putting this content up into the internet cloud, where people, sites like ours, the anti-media, can grab it from the cloud and turn it into articles and turn it into content, and hopefully inspire people from all over the spectrum, all over the country, all over the world, to get involved in their communities as well. And that's really where we start to make a difference, I think. And so that's basically all I have to say. Thank you all for coming out once again. Nick Burnaby, my website is theantimedia.org if you want to come check it out. We have a radio show on Monday night. We're going to talk about a lot of what went on here, and we're going to have Claire, which is down at the end there, on our show. So thank you all for coming out once again.
Hey everybody. Let's give it up one time for Christina Tobin and everybody at Free and Equal who made this happen. All the sound people, everybody who made this happen. Thank you guys for being here. My name is Derek Rose. I'm a human being, a freelance investigative journalist trying to do what I can to make the world better. One day at a time, one moment at a time. I want to talk briefly about just a couple experiences I've had working in the independent media, both on national issues and locally in Houston, where I'm from. It's gotten to the point now in the past couple years of just deciding I wanted to do something about what's going on in the world, started the blog, started writing about things happening in my city, going and asking my mayor questions with the camera and trying to hold her accountable, asking the police chief questions, and meeting people such as Nick, and getting to the point now where I write for theantimedia.org, Ben Swan's Truth in Media, Mint Press News, some of you may know as well, and several other websites, and now writing in journalism and sort of fighting for the causes that I believe in and staying for my principles has become a way of life, it's become a living, it's become a career, and it's been a beautiful experience for me. And in the last year, one of the issues that I've really focused on that I want to tell you about deals with surveillance. It deals with something that we're all facing. Everyone in here has a cell phone. Everyone then is susceptible to a specific type of surveillance known as stingray surveillance. It's also known as DRT boxes, cell site simulators, ISMI catchers, a few other names. But essentially, it is a device that the police all around the country, including the Los Angeles Police Department, Houston Police Department, and most major cities, have this device which allows them to gather your text messages, your pictures, the people you're calling, the numbers, the length of the conversation, all this information. And it's being done, in most cases, without us even knowing that it's happening, and definitely without warrants. So I focused on this on the national level, and I decided to start doing some research on the local level. Began questioning the police chief. It took me 2 years to get them to accept me as media. For 2 years, I fought the mayor's office in Houston to prove to them that I was media, because they kept saying, "You're not media. You're not a journalist. You're an activist." Because we've seen all these videos of you out there, at protests and doing different things, and tried to tell me that I can't be both an activist and a journalist. And as Nick said, we're past the point of, what I've learned from more experienced journalists such as Ben Swan and others is that in the mainstream, what I like to call the old stream media, the corporate media, they are taught to be broadcasters. They're not taught to dig, to question, to investigate, and that's what it is our job to do, or at least I've decided and others have decided this is what we want to do, we want to investigate. So I realized that, and I've reached out to local media to try to get them to talk about the stingrays. The more I started to look into it, as I said, the mayor's office told me for 2 years I couldn't come into these press sessions, monthly press sessions with the Houston Police Department chief, and after 2 years I was finally able to get in there. And I go to these press sessions, and it's all the local media that you would expect, the people you see every night in your city talking about puppies and really and the weather and traffic and all these things. And I have to go into the police headquarters, and for me it's a really scary experience. I've had some scary experiences with cops, not all of them, but it was intimidating to go in there after 2 years of trying to get into this press session. And I go there, and all the media's there, and they ask these really softball, no-brainer questions that are of no importance to, I imagine, most people in the city. And I'm the one person there with my little tiny camera, just holding it and nervously asking my questions, start grilling the chief about documents that prove that the city council has purchased stingray devices. But I also know at the same time that police departments around the country are also bound by non-disclosure agreements, both with the Harris Corporation that makes these devices in Florida and with the FBI and several other agencies. There's just so much secrecy around this. So I didn't expect the chief to answer, but he gives me this I can't confirm or deny type of answer. After I left that press session, his liaison officer came to me and essentially grilled me and told me, you're welcome here as long as you're respectful, and if you're a respectful journalist, then you won't continue to question him like this. The chief's answered your question several times and sort of was trying to tell me how to do my job as close as he could, and I decided to put that video out and to title it that the chief was lying about something I knew. And long story short, I'm not the police department of Houston is not my biggest fan. They've actually threatened to remove me from these press sessions if I keep asking the chief the same questions. And I got to the point, though, and this is where I want to emphasize the power of the local media, of having an effect on a local level, because national issues are important, but we can actually affect what's happening locally. I'm now at the point where the Houston Chronicle and the local Fox station, they came to me, they called me for answers about the stingrays once they were ready to report on them, because they said they were doing research and my name kept coming up. And I'm not tooting my own horn, I'm just saying this is the power that we have, just by stepping up and by doing something, and now they come to me for answers. So you can do that too. Check out theconsciousresistance.com. That's my website. Thank you, guys.
Hi, everyone. I'm Claire Burnish, and I write for the Anti-Media, and I also am editor-in-chief of the Pontiac Tribune now. And I guess I wanted to talk about how easy it is to get into alternative journalism and how important it is for everybody to actually take the chance and, go for it if you feel like that's something you'd like. I kind of happened into writing on accident after kind of a bumpy ride through life, and just started writing on a whim for Pontiac Tribune. And it spiraled out from there, and I moved on to also the Anti-Media, and I've seen articles shared, around the world, and I think that our reach is really important for the issues that we're concerned about. One of the topics that I wrote about Nestle, we're writing about what happens, what they're doing with their bottled water practices in the San Bernardino forest, and it turns out there are a number of questions that need to be asked and that can actually do some good. So it's very important that, the alternative circuit actually asks these questions, because the mainstream media just won't do it. They no longer investigate like they used to. It's not the same media organization that it used to be. So I guess, and I'm out here for this festival, but I'm also out here going to tour the San Bernardino forest, looking at what Nestle actually does in the forest, and none of this would have been possible if I didn't just take the chance and go for it. And I think that it's important that a lot of people who are reluctant to take that chance actually do so, especially like in the activist community. But I don't really have. Thank you all. I'm glad you're all here.
All right, so we're going to talk organization, y'all. So what we've got going on is we've got journalism issues, but we've also got a lot of people here tonight that want to speak to you about how to get organized so that we can make a difference in this world. First up is actually a vice presidential candidate for the Libertarian Party. Please welcome Mr. Judge Jim Gray.
Thank you, Pamela. Thank you, Christina. Thank you for organizing this. There are numbers of great institutions in our world, but I am truly concerned about our country. I'm truly concerned about the direction that we are going in from almost every aspect. And I talk with young people frequently and say, you should be concerned. If you're not involved politically, you better be, and you'll wish you had been, because Social Security will not be there for you when you're anywhere close to my age. Medicare, any of the rest of these. By the way, thank you very much. You're paying for my Medicare. You're paying for my Social Security. It's a weighted system. We were in the debates, we were in the election in 2012. I was the Libertarian nominee for Vice President of the United States of America. Governor Gary Johnson from New Mexico was our presidential candidate, the most qualified person to be president I know of. In the meantime, had we been a part of the debates, we would have required Mr. Obama, Mr. Romney to discuss issues they flat out did not want to discuss, and they didn't. You know, issues about our military adventurism, issues about our schools failing our children, issues about our health care, which the prices are going up, the insurance rates are going up, and the quality is coming down. Numbers of things of that kind. Our failed and hopeless war on drugs. Had we been able to be a part of those debates in 2012, our government would be different today. So I bring you good news. This coming Tuesday, a week from Tuesday, we're going to file a complaint in Washington, D.C. against the Commission on Presidential Debates, the Republican and Democratic National Committees, to require other parties to be a part of the presidential debates that will open up the entire area of discussion legitimately to get these issues forward. It's going to be a revolution. You are going to benefit. Everyone is going to benefit except the Republican and Democratic parties. It's a duopoly, monopoly to freeze out other voices. They're freezing out our voices, and it's time to call this to a halt. We're going to change the world. Look for it. Be a part of it. We will, in effect, be getting more voices, the Libertarian Party and the Green Party. We were on the ballots, in 2012, on the ballots in 48 states, the Green Party in 40 states. We're legitimate voices. We should be a part of the discussion. We should be a part of the debates, and you will be the beneficiaries. Spread the word. By the way, help is on the way. Thank you for being here. Thanks for doing this, and let's get it done. Thank you.
How many of you are California voters? Raise your hand. Well, not as many as I would have thought. I'm Richard Winger. I am here to tell you that California has the most limited general election ballot in the world. We are the only place where in November 2014, if you didn't vote for a Democrat or a Republican for Congress or state office, you couldn't vote at all. There is no other country in the world that by law says there can be only 2 candidates on the November ballot. Furthermore, they took away write-in space. As a result, California turnout between November 2010 and November 2014 declined more than any other state. This is due to Prop 14. I will stop talking now, except I just want you to know there is a lawsuit pending against this limited choice in the U.S. Supreme Court, and we should hear on October 13th whether the court will hear it. So I just wanted people to be aware of that. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Valerie Durham. I'm the new conference director of an organization called Freedom Fest. We meet every year in July in Las Vegas. Some would argue the most libertine city in the United States, with its legalized prostitution and gambling and all the things that can go on in Las Vegas, supposedly legally and all of that. We do this for a particular reason. And what I want to talk to you about today is this notion of political labels. If I came up here to you today and said, I'm a Democrat, and then I proceeded to talk, would that affect the way that you listen to me? Already hearing that term, do you think something about me? If I said to you I'm a conservative, all of a sudden do you look at me a little bit differently? If I said to you I'm a libertarian, now you know I agree with you on probably half of the things you believe in, at least. Labels, we hear them all the time. And I know that for me, when I watch the media, and I'm watching CNN or MSNBC or Fox News or C-SPAN, and they're interviewing some elected politician, and they have the name there and the role, they could be a governor, senator, representative, and then in parentheses there's an R or a D, hardly ever an L, sometimes an I, but almost always an R and a D. And then I'm making a decision. Am I going to listen to this person, or am I not going to listen to them, and making that automatic decision? Labels affect us in our everyday lives. We're all labeled based on our race, our gender, our religion, our background, our socioeconomic status, our accents, the way that we dress. We're labeled and judged every day. Sometimes these labels help us as humans. We can go out and make sense of the world. This belongs in this category, and that belongs in that category. But it also stops our thinking. And that's why at Freedom Fest, we try to avoid political labels so that we can have real conversations about what's going on in the world, not just in politics, but in economics, in investing, in financial freedom, in education, healthcare, healthy living, taking care of yourself, technology, science. We have a whole film festival dedicated to broadening people's views. What's so important about this is that each and every one of us, we have something in common. It's that weird contradiction in life. We're all unique. So we're the same in our uniqueness. It's kind of contradictory, but here's the commonality. We all want something better out of life. We all want a better world. Some of us want it from something grandiose. We want to heal the earth. We want to make all of society better. We want to eliminate homelessness and poverty. Some of us just want better shoes. Some of us want something really important, like for cancer to be eradicated. No matter what, each and every one of you can point to something that you want better in your life. And when we come together and avoid those labels and we really listen to each other, what are our concerns? Republicans have concerns. Democrats have concerns. Libertarians have concerns. These ideas that we're hearing from each other, could we work together to actually find a way to address these concerns? I urge you, if you haven't ever considered it, come to Freedom Fest, have this great conversation, listen to people across spectrums, and if you don't come to Freedom Fest, that's okay. Turn to someone you know today who might have a different political perspective than you and talk to them. Don't argue, don't judge, don't tune them out, listen to them. Hear what their concerns are and figure out a way. How could you figure out a how with them to solve that concern? Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. All right, you ready for some beats in here? A little music going on, yeah. All right, so next up, we have one of the key members of the Luminaries, admired for his commitment to peace and unity through conscious music and communal activism. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Chris Guido.
Check, check. How y'all feeling out there? My name is Chris Densich, Guido Corleone. I'm with the Luminaries crew. Siren, you got that queued up? United we stand, luminaries, full soldiers. Guido Corleone, walk with me, yeah. I've been with elders, child in my heart, walking warrior and training, fast laning while I'm praying my dreams when I'm rhyme slaying. Fill me up, replenish the lenses I chew through while I'm screaming fuck deception. I said it, I meant it, could be I'm already dead and die once for another. Die twice for my sisters and brothers, kiss my sisters, love you with all of my heart. If I gotta be the black sheep, I'll be the wolf, the rest the good parts of the movie. But this ain't cinema verite, this is surreal, the realism, practical magic in my wordplay, no gunplay. I listen to what the sun say, if I had a sensei, I'd listen, but I got what my friends say. Find me thinking every Wednesday, it's either truth gone missing, not a predator, it went play. So I'm 100 till I die, once I catch and release. Stay in one with the streets, give you justice and no peace. Die a man on my feet, not a slave on my knees. Pirate hacking this life, who changed my booty, my modus operandis. My life on my leash, walk the plank in the deep. Titanic sinking till we all freeze. I'm out like the box of crayons that we are. Color outside of police lines, funky ass shit drawn every time. Obscure, abstract, avant-garde, but straightforward like my dick or my girl, take it rock hard. I love you, girl. Yeah, and we rock. Yeah, we rock like this. For my people in the street, raising up a clenched fist, and we rock. Yeah, we rock like this for my people in the street. It's justice and no peace, and we rock. Yeah, we rock like this for the bodies in the street. Hands up, I can't breathe, and we rock. Yeah, we rock like this, empowered and pissed, but cultivating inner bliss. How y'all feeling out there? This one goes out right here to the global movement that changed the conversation. The social consciousness of the world. Occupy Wall Street. Where all my occupiers at? Make some noise, y'all. Take a walk with me, a little history lesson. It goes like this. First off, what the fuck is a derivative? Subprime lend that ended by a partisan. Student loan debt must be forgiven cause we've been trespassed upon by the trespassers. Get 'em, you wanna talk occupation? This country's been occupied for 523 years and still raising. The occupation brought the slave ships, cause Indians would rather die than work as slave natives. This began the pillage of the labor of the world, which got extended to the resources. Outsourcing nowadays is so commonplace, but make no mistake, it goes against the base and harmony of fruited plains. America, we ain't scared of you, God put his face on me. So what's good? And what happened to brotherhood? From seas of green money to shining seas of binary. Let's talk about occupation. When we face and making statements, 90% of the nation's paper trapped in 10% of traitors and rapists. It's not too late for changing. We need 100% of your faces. We are the 99%. We challenging the 1%. From whatever hell of heaven you've been sent. We need 100%, but the money's been spent. This next one goes out to all my people taking a stand for Mother Earth, taking a stand against the Keystone XL pipeline. And now Obama's approved drilling in the Arctic for Shell. The hell with Shell. But who remembers the BP oil spill in 2010? Let me tell you what BP really means, alright? BP, big problem, booming profits, bad people, branded pestilence, British prostitution, buoyant pollution, bastard pirates, basic principles are basically poor business practices. BP, billionaire profiteers, blocking progress for that Babylon paper. Bill the people, beg your pardon, bitch, please, better pay up. Big penalties, blame the president, bottom line punisher. BP, blowout preventer, box procedure, broken pipe, bringing pain to brown pelican. Bet your ass we're pestering a BP president till he's bodied up the presidents. Best believe that. BP by petroleum, water price, blood poisoning, bioproliferation, buying politicians, big payola bias policies, bloodline piracy, bereft of a plan. Best pray for this blessed planet. BP, blood piracy, Blackwater prophecy, brought past the boiling point. Better put a bullet point. Ain't a gallon of truth what they spewing in the news. No BP president is bulletproof. BP, blood piracy, Blackwater prophecy, brought past the boiling point. Better put a bullet point. Ain't a gallon of truth what they spewing in the news. No billionaire president is bulletproof. That's you. But we got solutions. Free energy technology is here right now. How many people got love for Nikola Tesla out there, y'all? Since 1955, over 5,000 patents based on Tesla's ideas have been censored by the U.S. government. Who believes in a world that can run on free energy? Nikola Tesla perceived the earth as a conductor of acoustical resonance, and still his presence lives in the heart of visionary invention. Over 5,000 patents censored. The Renaissance, third industrial revolution. Invention is the language of a worldwide solution. Body electromagnetic, plasma arc reactive, stubble field, calci frost. Freedom knowledge lost. Some see free energy as the enemy, but my genetic memory remembering that could never be. Thoughts flow, anti-gravity, human for the space can fuel the whole world. You can choose to love or hate, promote or maybe demonstrate, but every day we meditate so we can finally get it straight. Peace worldwide, the anthem that we celebrate. Free energy, the end of the movie. Same time to gather round. The moment's now. How will it all turn out? And from the crowd, be the one who's the man to change. It's time for free energy. free, free energy, free, free. It's time for free energy, free, free energy, free, free. It's time to free energy, free, free energy, free, free. It's time to free energy, free, free energy. United we stand, sing along with me. Free, free, free energy, 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 free, free, free. Cause everything is energy and energy is everything. Everybody put one finger in the sky right now. One love, one blood, and one heart. One people, one world, and one God. We gotta come together, united for one cause. Put your hands up. Yeah, yeah. One love, one blood, and one heart. One people, one world, and one God. We gotta come together, united for what? Put your hands up in the air for peace. Peace worldwide starts from inside. Gotta find a better way that we can be. Peace worldwide starts from inside. The answer and solution always starts with me. Peace worldwide starts from inside. The answer and solution always starts with we. Peace worldwide starts from inside. If you wanna save the world, be the change. Yo, one love, one blood, and one heart. One people, one world, and one God. We gotta come together, united for one cause. Put your hands up in the air. Come on, y'all. One love, one blood, and one heart. One people, one world, and one God. We gotta come together, united for one cause. Put your hands up in the air. Come together. Here. United we stand right now. Jump, 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 jump. Everybody go, 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 go. On the count of three, we're gonna send peace across the universe. 1, 2, 3. Peace worldwide starts from inside. 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 Put your hands up in the air for peace. Thank you, United we stand. I dedicate that performance right there. Make some noise for yourselves. I dedicate that performance to my grandfather, Wa'anatan, Harry Charger, who had a dream for the healing of Mother Earth and a ceremony called a Sundance that went with it. Help each other out, walk with each other. Stand together, y'all. Make some noise. Peace out.
Yeah, 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 yeah. What's up? Give it up for Quest Greedo right here. The Luminaries. What's going on, everybody? This is your boy, Nano Munoz. I don't need an introduction, but I'll get right into it since we're, a little hesitant on time. La tierra de Borinquen, donde nacido yo. That's what's up. That's out to my Boricua fellows out there. Put down the weapons. We don't need them. If you know it, recite it with me. Until the philosophy, which holds one race superior and another inferior, is finally and permanently discredited and abandoned. Oh, every day is war. Say war. War. What is it good for? Bless. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. So I did this. I walked a long way to be out here with you guys tonight. I started my journey out in Texas, put a backpack on and walked out on faith. Came out here and put one foot in front of the other until I got here. There was a lot of people that helped me get here tonight, so I want to give a quick shout out to them. They know who they are. I won't go down the list, but I wouldn't be here present sharing this message with y'all tonight if it wasn't for them. A message for the tribute from Miss Mother Queen Amelia Boynton Robinson. Unfortunately, she's not here tonight. Bless her soul. But I'm still here, and I'll share the message with you tonight. If you don't believe, then dream. Things aren't as bad as what they seem. There are leaders in our presence, both ready and committed to influence this world, spark the spirit and get lifted. For we all are talented and gifted, so let your inner light shine. Mark your moment in time, because I'm doing mine in rhyme. In hopes and positive vibes, that when we fall, we're at our best. That we did whatever we could to be better than the rest. Put to the test, let's strive together in peace. At least, so we do not allow for the future to cease and desist the words that we share with each other. To teach each other a free speech for every sister and brother of this land. To overstand that united we stood. That in essence we could march together no matter the hood that we drape over our heads. Instead we respect it, enlightened in the same act when history's corrected, not neglected because of timeless difference, yet embraced, returning us to a state of reverence. Consciousness acknowledgement is a beautiful proclamation. Imperfection, acceptance is a suitable invocation. Free and equal to every living thing across this land. Marching hand in hand in festivities, because today, tonight, tomorrow, united we stand. Peace, y'all. Much love to y'all. What's up? Thank y'all for coming out here. We got Pamela coming up here. Much love to all y'all.
All right, so our next guests are musical artists, and they call themselves the Harmonic Sisters. Please welcome to the stage Hart and Bella Sawyer.
Hello, everyone. Oh, we have sound. We have pickup. Thank you all for coming. I see this as a revolution within ourselves to find happiness. More than anything is within ourselves. And that's what this song is about. It's called For All Kind. With a love for this world, like a white boy, a girl, can we bring a place of peace? So I'll hold up a light for the souls of our time. Live in love, love to live for all kind. And let's raise up our voice. You are free, you are choice. Sing with me, and make some noise. Can we fix our problems? Take our eyes above the shelf. 'Cause peace. So let's hold up a line for the souls of our time. Live in love, love to live for all kind. And let's raise up our voice. You are free, you are choice. Sing with me and make some noise. Ow! Can we fix our problems? Take our eyes above the shelf. 'Cause no matter how you spin it, we see the world as we see ourselves. We see the world as we see ourselves. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Can we fix our problems? Take our eyes above the shelf. 'Cause no matter how you spin it, we see the world as we see ourselves. We see the world as we see ourselves. We see the world as we see ourselves. Whoa. We see the world as we see. Thank you.
All right, well, he's we've got another speaker coming to the stage in a moment. And did you know that this year was the 50th anniversary of the Million Man March? And this gentleman coming to the stage is a speaker this year at that event. And he is also a leader of the Nation of Islam and a minister in that organization. So we want to welcome to the stage Tony Muhammad.
How y'all doing? Oh, come on. How y'all doing? All right. First, giving honor to Almighty God, to that one who is the creator of all things and all of us, to that one who is the sender of all the great and righteous servants who've come in a mighty line of divine. Dear family, isn't it beautiful that whenever the human family of the planet strays from the right path, God always touches the womb of some insignificant woman. And from the womb of that woman comes not an ordinary child, but an extraordinary child who is born to go against the forces that holds peoples down or that divide us. So I have to thank God for Abraham, Moses, Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, Zoroaster, all of the righteous servants, those known and unknown. I am honored to be here today at this great movement in this moment in time in our history. You are so desperately needed. So it's an honor to be here to represent a man that, if you listen to CNN, if you listen to CBS, if you listen to MB, who don't see nothing, if you're listening to the Fox, their name alone should tell you what you're listening to. If you listen to the media that is controlled by the very enemy who would love to see you and me disunited instead of united, so they are constantly building walls and lying on both of us to get us to be afraid of each other. That day has to be out in this day and time. So it's an honor for me to represent a bold and a courageous leader who speaks truth to power, but responsibility to the victim, and that man is the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. So I am honored to be here today, and I think we should give. I met a beautiful human being. Her name is Christina. Where is Christina? That's why we're here today. No, y'all could do better than that. Give that young lady a round of applause. I want to say to you that this year, 10-10-15, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan has called for millions of people to show up in D.C. that we may make demands on our government. So I'm here to tell you, I know you've heard a lot of lies, but you cannot be the kind of generation that allow the media to speak for you when you now can pick up your smartphone that's much smarter than any journalist that's on TV and go directly to his message yourself. 10-10-15, we're making demands for justice. That's why you're here. 10-10-15, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said, I am going to demand from this government that women get equal pay, the same as their male predecessor. This year, 10-10-15, he's going to make a demand on this government that it is a shame that the true inheritance of this part of the planet is called an alien, and they're still on reservation called the Native Americans. He's calling for justice for the veterans who go off to war and fight for the rich so that they may stay wealthy and come back to this country and can't even get health care. He's making a demand. He's making a demand that the Palestinians, that their cry for justice in their part of the country be supported by us and backed by us. He's calling for justice for even poor whites. So this year, 10-10-15, he said, no politician now gonna get our vote off of talking alone. He said that we have to challenge the two-party system. This two-party system called Democrats and Republicans are both tied to a two-headed monster, which is now special interest groups. They are controlled by the rich, by the multi-trillionaires of this world, and we cannot allow them to keep dumbing us down. And he told me to tell you that we are now in the generation called the Joshua generation. And the Joshua generation is born fearless. You have courage, but you can no longer allow two parties to cause us to vote for them, and in return, what do we get? Nothing. So I am honored. I am honored. But we have to pull down those who are corrupt. We have to open up those to accept other people who can compete with both Democrat and Republican, who will not speak the truth. So I'm asking you this day, through our music, through our tireless effort, we can change America if she is to be changed. But let me tell you, she is in trouble. She is in trouble because good people stand by and will not again speak truth to power and say to our government, no longer will we allow you to lead us into senseless wars, and we're making enemies out of other people in other countries. No more will we allow politicians to give money to the pharmaceutical companies who are hell-bent on putting all of us on psych meds. No longer will we allow Monsanto's, who's giving us phony and fake food, but they have our government in their hip pockets. So I say to you today, stand up for your country. Stand up and take back America. You ain't got to take America from no Islamic country. You got to take America from the rich, from the greedy, from those who are hell-bent on keeping you dumbed down and making you think some religion is your enemy. No, your enemy is many of those who are on Capitol Hill today. Your enemy is those who we are not watching. We're going to have political watchdogs. We need to know, how is every politician voting? So I'm happy to be here. And I pray, family, that no matter what your color is, I pray that instead of you learning who I am from a soundbite on TV, you come talk to me yourself. You get to know me, and what is true for you is true for you. See? No longer let the media tell you who I am or who our Latino family is. It's a shame that in 2015 that another race is calling another race an alien. It's a shame that in 2015 we still have borders and telling people where they can and cannot go. That's a shame. It is a shame when somebody make their color a badge of honor and other people's color a badge of shame. That is a shame. Our enemy is not our skin color today. The biggest enemy to the human family is our ignorance. So let us not be ignorant. Let us walk together. Let us fight together. But let us listen and reason with one another, because you may not know my pain. You don't know what went into my make, and I don't know what went into yours. I would love to see the human family. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said, brother, we want a universal government wherein all people can live together in peace. All people should enjoy freedom, justice, and equality. No people should be controlled by the media and by the press. So come on, family. Let us take our smartphone. Let us get on this drum beat. Let us get behind Christina and let us come up with other parties, independent party. I'd rather see one of the homies in the White House than what we got. Huh? I'd rather see a homeless brother in the White House than what we got. We can't lose. So thank you, family. Let us stay strong. Let us stay united. But more importantly, let us get to know each other so that nobody can make me your enemy and you my enemy. 85% of what you hear on TV is a lie. So come on, black, white, brown, red, yellow. Let us stand up as one human family. But allow me to talk to you about my experience. And then you talk to me about your experience. And let us find common ground. Because God is angry today. And God is angry with America. He's angry with her foreign policies. He's angry with she tearing down other countries and not think that's going to come back. You're going to reap what you sow. And as you have done, so shall it be done unto you. This planet is in trouble unless the youth stand up and pull down wicked leadership. So I hope I didn't scare you. But I hope I gave you hope and spirit. So thank you. May God bless us. 10-10-15 is going down, y'all. And we're not going to no Washington, D.C. to kill white people. We wouldn't even waste our time with no madness like that. We're not going to D.C. to tear down no flag. No. We're going to D.C. to make sure that that flag is respected by those in the state capitol, by those that are in the White House. No more will people be bought out by special interest groups. So, let's do the right thing. Let's get another party. But I'm going to say this. Anybody that wants my vote have to put your life on your word. Got a little quiet in here. Stop lying about what you're going to do for the American people. And speak truth. See? Because I'm going to hold you to what you say. So let your word be your bond. And let your bond be your life. And you should give your life if your word shall fail you. That's the kind of leader I'm looking for. I'm looking for the kind of political leader that don't look at skin color, but he look at us as a human family born equal under the law, that all of us can have fair play, equity, justice, which will give us freedom. Thank you. God bless us all.
Moving along, we've got a speaker coming to join us all the way from Washington, D.C. He is the leader of Students for Liberty and is going to speak to you about his commitment to education, which is a topic I feel very strongly about as well, and we'll share with you about in a bit. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Andrew McCoben. Excuse me, Alexander McCoben. Sorry.
Thank you so much to Christina and everyone else organizing this event. I think it's a little tough for me to follow that last speech, but let me begin by asking, who here is upset with the state of politics in America today? Who here is tired of politicians making promises that they can't fulfill? Who's upset with the government restricting our civil liberties nowadays? Who's upset with the prospects for the future available to us right now because of the government's interventions in our lives? As terrible as things may seem in the short term, though, what I'm here to talk about is the fact that there should be great reason for optimism. Because today's youth, the millennial generation, is more pro-liberty than any generation that has come before. Our generation has been exposed to individuals from all walks of life, all religions, sexes, cultures, nationalities, and they're demanding social liberties for them and their generation across the world. Our generation has experienced the failures of the 2008 financial crisis and the botched governmental responses, and is skeptical of government intervention in the economy as a result. And our generation has been the one that's been paying the lives of the excessive foreign wars led by not only the US government, but so many around the world. Students for Liberty is a nonprofit organization that supports students around the world to educate them about the principles of economic, social, and intellectual freedom. We develop leadership skills of those individuals to take charge of their own lives and then empower them with resources and tools to make a difference in their societies. In the past 7 years since we started, Students for Liberty has grown to over 2,000 student groups. We are organizing over 75 conferences for 15,000 students this year alone, and we're training over 1,200 student leaders on every continent around the globe. Today's youth are not just the future of the world. Today's youth have the potential to change their societies right now. The most important movements taking place around the world are being driven by today's youth. Everything from the Umbrella Revolution in Hong Kong to the Movimiento Brasil Livre in Brazil, advocating for more economic freedom right now. What's most important today is for us to realize that young people can't sit on the sidelines. Young people need to be given the resources and infrastructure to go out and make a difference to create a freer world. Students for Liberty's role is to help facilitate that process. In 7 years, we've come an incredible way. I remember when I was an undergraduate at the University of Pennsylvania, it felt as though I was the only person in the world who cared about these ideas. But today, there are tens of thousands of students around the world taking to the streets, organizing on their campuses, trying to make a difference. But there's so much more potential. Over the next few years, we're going to see students from around the globe accomplish even more, but only if they get the support from individuals at events like this, from people around the world who are willing to work with young people, to teach them about the principles of a free society, to help them organize more events, to spread this message. I encourage everyone here in this room to find students at a nearby campus, at a nearby high school. Teach them about what's going on here at this event. Teach them about the principles of social, economic, and intellectual freedom. Teach them that they can actually make a difference, not just in 1 or 2 decades, but in the next 1 to 2 years if they're willing to stand up for the ideas that they believe in. There's incredible hope for the future. And the more that we're able to support the millennial generation in their advocacy for freedom, the more that we're going to see a freer world brought about in the future. Thank you so much to Christina and everyone else for putting this event together, and thank you so much for taking the time to come out and support this.
I'm going to go ahead and introduce myself, even though I've been up here all night, and just take a quick moment to piggyback on these ideas about education. The reason I'm here tonight, my name is Pamela Donnelly. Find me out there on Twitter, Pamela M. Donnelly. Let's talk about education, can we please? Let me tell you what's going on in this country, guys. Raise your hand if you have a teacher that you remember that meant the world to you and changed your life. You got a teacher that you can think of, a favorite teacher. Does somebody come into your mind? They do, don't they? Because teachers matter. But you know what's happening in this country? Teachers are making a ridiculously low wage for one of the hardest jobs that we have. And can I tell you who's actually in charge of what's going on in education in this country? You think it's the teachers? You know who's in charge of journalism? You know who's in charge of everything that seems to be going on in this country today? We've got a corporatocracy going on in this country. And as a mom, and as an educator for the past 20 years, and as someone who would love to live in a country that is not driven by greed, but is driven by a vision for helping our young people have a better tomorrow, I've got a problem with that. I've got a problem with living in a country where corporations are basically data mining our youth as they go through high school. See, I used to be a high school English teacher. I got all mad and political and started doing things like attending rallies like this. But what I need you to know is this. Things can get better when we unite and when we let DC and the corporations know that we're not going to allow our kids to be data mined. What's happening right now with the Common Core is a major problem. Do you know how many states have opted out of those Common Core exams? You know who's making money off the Common Core? Big corporate money. I'm talking billions with a B. As our kids sit there and struggle and cry and try to understand things as their critical thinking skills are going out the window. So we need citizens who can mobilize and be active. We need them to be free-thinking journalists. We need them to lead youth organizations. But they're not going to be able to do much if they can't think clearly. So I ask you to please consider rallying yourselves around the idea of respect for teachers, demanding an increased wage for the people who are leading tomorrow, and pushing back against Common Core, pushing back against data mining our kids, and committing ourselves to protecting the young men and women, because we got if we don't have them, guys, we got nothing. We got nothing without our young people. So please keep that in mind. Again, I thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Christina Tobin, all these awesome musical artists. That's my 2 cents. I just had to say. And we're going to move along. We've got the siren. We're ready to have a little bit more jam in here. So let's have some more music.
Check. You know what? I think I'll take a wireless mic. Check, check, 1, 2. Better. This is the siren. Figure it out. All I say is fuck the system till I die. We live in a broken system, and that's why I say fuck that system. 'Cause it's broken.
Belasco! But a broken system make you think it's only blue or red. Been reminiscing about some things that Eddie Snowden said. These truth seekers trailblazing up that beaten path. The global drive for survival is closing fast. 'Cause all it took was a spark to ignite the flame. The revolutions are moving, and who's to blame? Anarchy and combat without a name. Resistance, slow it down like my mom said. On the daily, getting jacked by the fat cats. Got the white collar leech rolling fat stacks. I hold it down, keep it steady like a placemat. Monopolies with a cane and a top hat. Rolling down your block, you turn and see the cops. They looking at you funny, they wanna make us stop. In every situation, circling the block. Another violation, can't you see that devastation? Drum! Belasco, what's up? Drum! Now I'm feeling sick with chemicals in my eyes. I try to look into my future, chemicals in the sky. I'm definitely upset and definitely detained. We go for murders on the front lines and locked up in chains. Illuminati teaching group, you are always on the vision. Programming to construct this conduit of your mission. Spend our lives on the path, hustling and blood spilling. Contemplating revolution, be heroes and just villains. They brainwash the world to expect and apply killing. Desensitized by struggle and hollow with no filling. We've all been engineered, designed with personal negativity. Only way to ride, resisting all that conformity. Slipping and losing myself on the ground. Walking the game and I'm doing my thing. This is the moment we're still to be right. Put the weapons, we're ready to die. Follow me into the darkest of moments when everything crumbling down from the sky. This is the revolution in the end of the world, and we welcome the winners to life.
So go ahead and check out whatisthesiren.com and Instagram at whatisthesiren. And I was just at the LA Music Awards last night. I had gotten nominated for Pop Artist of the Year.
What?
And I'm going to play some of that new album right now, this track here. This is pop and mixed with some other stuff. So... called Post-Apocalypse. Hey, hey, where you been hiding? Hey, hey, how you surviving? Hey, hey, it's on fire. And it's burning me up. Yeah, it's burning me up. Was a firestorm. Now I breathe in the ashes from before. Used to be what we thought, what we wanted more. Memories, they dissolve only at the core. I would look through the dead rubble of my soul. All for you in the dark, searching every hole. City fall, and we all finally can shine. On our thrones, memories, metal scraps and twine. Hey, hey, where you been hiding? Hey, hey, how you surviving? Hey, hey, world is on fire. And it's burning me up, yeah, it's burning me up. I still recall the time of dying. Our eyes were dim and barely shining. Over my whole entire being, you have recharged me. I'm beaming. I walk with you inside the post-apocalypse. Yeah, I can hear you bleeding even every drip. Welcome to the struggle, will you ride with me? I'll do the same for you, you say you care for me. Remember when meteors of addictive love hit me hard, then I died and I floated off. No surprise, city was going up in flames. You were there, howling out, pull me from the grave. City fall, and we are trapped inside the grasp. Is it all metaphors or just broken glass? I'm alive in your arms, now I will confess. You were there at my grave, so forget the rest. Hey, hey, hiding. Hey, hey, you're so fragments. Hey, hey, the world is on fire. You're finding me up. I still recall dying, eyes were dim and barely shining. Over my whole entire being, you have recharged me, I am beaming. I walk with you inside the post-apocalypse. I can hear you bleeding even every drip. Welcome to the struggle, will you ride with me? I do the same for you, you say you care for me. Hey, Thank you. Whatisthesiren.com. Check out all my music videos I direct. A lot of socially conscious art and things. So Pamela's going to be coming back up here in a second.
Thanks. Give it up. Oh, we got a new one. Oh, you have to keep that one.
Check.
All right, there it is now. Hey. Whew. Did you ever meet one of those people who was crazy enough to think she could change the world? Did you ever meet somebody who wasn't dead inside and actually believed that they could make a difference and committed their entire lives to doing just that? You know, it's my privilege to introduce you to someone who I think you already know, but just to give you a little background about this individual. You know, we all love our daddies, don't we? She loved her daddy too, and she watched in 1998 her father run for governor of Illinois as a third-party candidate. And she saw the corruption that kept him from having a fair shot at that office. And I think as a daughter and as a voter, it meant something to her to commit herself to trying to abolish this problem in our political system. For the last 7 years, as the founder of Free and Equal, she has rallied people, artists, speakers, thinkers, thought leaders. And she's here today to share with you why this matters to her. And we know that all of you out there with cameras and are going to put this out and allow this to digitally transmit are going to want to share this message. So, my great pleasure to introduce Ms. Christina Tobin.
Hello, my name is Christina Tobin. I'm the founder of the Free and Equal Elections Foundation. And thank you very much. Let's shout out to Pamela Donnelly for being a great MC tonight. Thank you, Pamela, for that warm introduction. It is a humbling experience being here a second year in a row now at Belasco Theater. When I was 17 years of age, as Pamela mentioned, I saw my father wrongfully knocked off the ballot, and I devoted the now second half of my life towards helping get accountable candidates on the ballot. And more so recently in my life, I've had a huge shift. It is a very vicious world working in the political realm. I've had to deal with a lot of hurdles and things of overcoming the obstacles. And I live by the quote that's on my refrigerator every day: never, never, never give up, by Winston Churchill. And when I saw my dad knocked off the ballot when I was 17, it made me angry and upset, because he's an accountable candidate who's fought for the taxpayers of Illinois now for 40 years, running Taxpayers United of America. And I saw that our system wants to keep accountable people off the ballot. And being in the realm of the Barack Obama, Rahm Emanuel, Mayor Daley, suing Michael Maddock and the Democratic state chair for using full-time state employees to get independent Ralph Nader off the ballot in 2004, I sued him. And I didn't win because I was up against a flawed judicial system that's appointed by the two-party system. I came to learn that the system uses tools like ballot access barriers, signature requirements to keep people like my dad off the ballot, independent Ralph Nader off the ballot in 32 states in 2004. That's wrong. And there are days I thought, whoa, this is a tough thing, but if it was easy, somebody else would be doing it. And so in 2008 was the creation of Free and Equal Elections, a 501c3 nonprofit organization whose mission is to broaden our electoral choices through education. And this is my calling to do for the rest of my life. We hosted the 2012 presidential debate moderated by broadcast legend Larry King and myself, reaching tens of millions of people worldwide, top 10 trending on Twitter. But I saw this shift of people realizing we can make change. With an all-time congressional low, over 80%, I believe, it's time to replace every member of Congress. With voters coming out being a majority of independents, I do not, with all due respect, believe parties work. I see third party, even independent Ds and Rs as independents. I do not believe parties work because the Constitution has no mention of parties. George Washington, in his Declaration speech, parties are evil. He's right. They have not served us right. And it is time to break out of the political realm and for a new movement, outside of the system. It doesn't work. Look at Ron Paul. He tried to fix the system from within, but look what happened in Florida. They would rather crash the party and let somebody else take over. The party system has divided us. And I really want to focus more so on somebody that's a huge inspiration in my life and will always be, and it's a tribute of Mrs. Amelia Boynton Robinson of Selma, who inspired Martin Luther King to come to Selma, who through her efforts at 144 years of age, she was our keynote speaker. She actually was 111. Her birth certificate was switched with her sister. She was confirmed to be on this stage tonight, and we lost her. And her spirit is here. I can feel it. And I got to interview her and meet her. And though I'm sad, I'm very happy to know that there's a movement that is here. I will not ever give up to pave this beautiful woman who ran for Congress as the first African American in '64, garnering 10% of the vote, who, when she was a kid in the 1930s, she registered people to vote out of her buggy wagon. I mean, this woman, she was relentless. And so, on that note, it is time to break through the two-party stranglehold. It's time for us to rise. It's time to carry the torch of leaders humbled to have known Mrs. Amelia Boynton Robinson, to carry the torch forward, with the power of social media and internet. It's unstoppable. Remember when we used to think we couldn't legalize marijuana? Gay marriage couldn't become legal? Well, it is. And it's not going to be that challenging to replace every member of Congress. And a majority to 270, that's easy. And when we rise in our communities and start voting, go to headcount.com, vote today. To running for office, for Congress. One of my friends, Richard Castaldo's, who's here, he'll be speaking. He's run for Congress. I've run for state office, 2010 as Secretary of State. You can run, you can run, you can run. If you don't run, you can volunteer in your community. You can help somebody win. You can do what you love, carving off an hour a week. That's how we make the shift. If you run a business, give 1% to something you believe in. That's how we make the shift. It's time to get money out of politics. It's time to get the kind of people in office that are asked by their community to run for office rather than those who are seeking. So on that note, it's my very humbling to be able to introduce, for me, truly an inspiration, truly a beautiful soul, and somebody that will keep me going, Mrs. Amelia Boynton Robinson. I would like to introduce, we have the trailer coming up for her, and I thank you to everybody. I don't even know where to start with the names of all of the artists that have devoted their time, dedicated to the speakers on their own dime. They've come here, a lot of them, they believe in this, meeting Natalie Rise, Callie Roots and her team, and coming out here, to Jahi, Public Enemy, Hani, all these names, I don't even know where to start. And the sponsors, Bronner's Magic, Dr. Bronner's, Marley Coffee, we are not going to sell out. This movement is not for sale. Compromising is what's gotten us into the problems we are in today. And so on that note, Let's look up to somebody. Angelica, in my eyes, Mrs. Amelia Boynton Robinson, because she is an inspiration to help carry this movement to the next level. Thank you so much.
A woman who works her whole life with the fundamental principle that all men and women are created equal.
One of the foot soldiers was a woman who said she was 14 years old when she marched. She was so scared. The woman who is 111, she made her go through with the march because she said, if you walk away now, you'll let your fears guide you and rule you forever.
Well, I was born with no fear whatsoever. As my mother used to say, be sure you're right, then go ahead.
Let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. I just keep on walking, keep on talking, marching on the freedom line.
It'll be detrimental to your safety to continue this march, and I'm saying that this is an unlawful assembly. You have to disperse. You are ordered to disperse, go home, or go to your church.
On the Pettus Bridge over the Alabama River, Amelia Boynton was one of hundreds who faced the brutal forces of a renegade sheriff.
I didn't think anything happened. And even when I got across the bridge, and I saw these state troopers like 10 soldiers, they had gas masks on. They had nightsticks, cattle prods. Some were on horses. Many of them had gas. I was amazed. And only when Hosea Williams was told, don't go any farther. Turn around and go back to your church. And Hosea made an attempt to say something. He said, may I say something? And Cloud, who had charge of the state troopers, said, no, you may not have anything to say.
May I have a word?
There's no word to be had. Turn me around, I just keep on walking, keep on talking, marching on the freedom land.
We tell them the stories, they read about the history, but for them to actually be here and to see the bridge and to talk to these incredible heroes who helped make possible their lives, what a treat that was.
A voteless people is a hopeless people.
It was Amelia Boynton Robinson who made the appeal to Dr. King to join the voting rights crusade that she and her husband had begun in Dallas County. Amelia's house on Lapsley Street was the command center for the campaign.
It made me more determined to do everything I could to make African Americans first-class citizens and to destroy the fear that is in our people. That's what I'm doing today.
The one and only Blacksmith.
Come to the front of the stage. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Everybody. Got the message on the screen. Run. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. Shot! 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 Breathe! Get up! Hey, yes! Get up! High! Breathe! house and never got saving. Got by the race bill, who took the biggest and I was naked. It's educated, tracks was naked, born to the safety. When the vaccine was inaugurated, we run from pain. That's the new mirror from a chain. Some people made out of pain. It's getting close to blessing. I'm not getting off of the name. Tell me what's okay. I'm from the political. Can't have my way. No jumping, no, I'm not system normal. Never take the chocolate, no, that's system normal. Profiling my skin, so that's system normal. Even these are hello, system normal. It's about to get hard again. Burn every part of it. It's about to get hard again. It's about to burn every part. It's about to get hard again. It's about to burn every part of it. It's about to get hard again. Robin, shot up the back hole. This back like a head hole. Ain't in the back. I'm over the level. What's up with that hole? Gonna get a set to the like on shots. Where he's lost. Through the line to make them stop. But this is hell. Just make sure that you're everywhere. We were building this here. Make sure it's safe out there. We're riding around the wheel. We both know we right here. We know we're ready to get there. Make sure I'm there. No, shopping, no. Hold back. System normal. Try to take the challenge on that system normal. Profiling my skin, so that's system normal. I need to leave the hell out of that system normal. It's about to get hot and you burn every part of it. It's about to get hot and you burn every part. It's about to get hot and you burn every part of it. It's about to get hot again. Shocking scandal. Revealed by Dutcher police officer robbing your parade. Who breaks the code of silence? All the LAPD's red buttons. Yeah, Robert! Before you try to screw me, we gon' do you worst. Before you try to screw me, we gon' screw you first. Before you try to do me, we gon' do you worst. Before you try to screw me, we gon' screw you first. Wow! Yeah! Come on! It's about to get hot and you burn every part of it. It's about to get hot and you burn every part. It's about to get hot and you burn every part of it. It's about to get hot again. No, drop it all. That's system normal. Drop it to the top like so that's system normal. The solid my skin, so that's system normal. I need to be my hell out of that. System normal. It's about to get hot again. System normal. Yeah. Ghetto metal. How y'all feel? Y'all good? All praise, all praise. All right. Thank you guys for coming out. What's up, baby? What's happening? My man Tony Muhammad, brother minister, let's give it up for him. Spoke so well. It's a man of courage, and my brothers over there, that's with him. We're good. Go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I want everybody to jump in there with us. Yeah, like this. Drop, 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 drop off. Yeah. Come on. Was created from a conjugal vision. So when Romans wave our heart and darkness inside us inside of the prison. Systematical, killing past the border of insanity. Tragically, but that's all that this country was given. To him, the first brutal survivor, only education. So he began a psychopathic medication. He acquired for saying all the legendary tools. Destruction of human rights gave him necessary tools, man. To keep from confusion, full of facts, he's a victim. And at the same time, the suspect. The master plan for the whole public. Keep it with this, going through you as a suspect. They lie, the victim is the predator. And we die, the victim is the predator. You see both sides, the victim is the predator. Change the life, the victim is the predator. Come on, the victim is a predator. Make yourself on a sucker. Take it till you make your break it off. Mass production of the criminal mind. Blasphemy to know what's all on his eyes. So that's the key. Give the citizens some time. Everybody ran out of power. Although not everyone in prison was victimized. Our know some people are trying to beat up at night, but down the restaurant development was stereotyped. They lie, the victim is the predator, and we die. The victim is the predator. You see both sides. The victim is the predator. Change the mind. The victim and the predator. They lie. The victim is the predator, and we die. The victim is the predator. You see both sides. The victim and the predator. Change the mind. The victim and the predator. Yo, blood ace, split, black, split, black, split, black, split, black, split, black, split. Assassinate the sea before they close. Leave our head on the line to go. Come on, sorry. Yeah, assassinate the sea before they close. Talk to me, sorry. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Come on, talk to us. Tell us how to say. They lie! The victim is the predator, and we die! The victim is the predator, you see both sides! The victim is the predator, change the mind! The victim is the predator, cause they lie! The victim is the predator, and we die! The victim is the predator, you see both sides! The victim is the predator, change the mind! The victim is the predator, everything that you want, break the victim is the predator! Everything that you want, break the victim is the predator! Everything that you want, break the victim is the predator! The victim is the predator! Assassinate the sea before we go. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Frustrated, frustrated, jaded by the hatred. Don't let them take it so. Don't lose control. Yeah. All praise. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Belasco, baby.
We want to thank our brothers for giving us the opportunity to perform. One more? Say we can't do more? Uh-oh. Really quick. Thank you. Okay,
That's all good, brother. We're still family.
That's it. Okay. Y'all ready? Thank you, brother. Thank you. You gave us a little voice. We appreciate you.
Pretty rock. I'm not positioned. What do you mean? Y'all ready? I can't breathe. Riot! I think we lost some rise up. Riot! I think we lost some rise up. Riot! So you think slavery is that it goes to me? That only proves that us who love to sleep, love to sleep. Plantation of this what you're standing on right here, man. Where every soul is for community. Cities that are going in your brain, in your brain. That had you think your freedom comes to change. It water shot through the ocean through the pain. We really, really should. And if you don't jump in, you don't care. How can you choose the wrong side? The truth is all around you. Bobby scared, so sometimes they're all over cry. Rise up, riot. I think we also rise up, riot. There is no fear of what you're doing. I'm burning hell, I'm living Thank you. Yeah, baby. Get a medal, baby.
Thank you, Mark. All prayer.
How am I supposed to follow that? Come on now. Whatever. You guys are good. What? Right? Right? Skinny white chick jamming in the corner? Whatever. Y'all are awesome. Okay, that was really good. Okay, I do want to welcome to the stage our next speaker. You know, how many of you guys saw the movie Bowling for Columbine? All right. So we know some horrible crap went down that day. And on the stage joining us, we have a hero who survived that shooting and who is going to talk from his heart about what it means to be a survivor and to stand for something, having come through some shit that most of us hope we never have to see. So with that in mind, please welcome to the stage Richard Castaldo.
All right. Well, first of all, I was obviously supposed to speak earlier because that was, I don't know how I'm supposed to follow that. That was crazy. I was like, that was really good. I wasn't expecting that at all. But anyway, so yeah, my name's Rich Castaldo. She mentioned if you want to be a smart ass, people sometimes, but. Anyway, so I actually met Christina when I was running. I ran for Congress in 2010, Peace and Freedom Party. Sort of echo what was said earlier. I ran because obviously I think the two-party system is very corrupt. What he said, just like it seems like big money controls everything for sure. I agree with that 100%. And two. It was an anti-war party too, obviously, which I thought was kind of a big reason because I think we spend so much money on war and like killing people, and I don't think that's, frankly, I think that sends like kind of a very bad message to kids in particular. There's a term that's always used in war to like justify killing innocent people, and they call it collateral damage. And I always find that was, I feel like that's a pretty disgusting term, frankly, because the people that shot me, I think, maybe viewed me as collateral damage. So, they said something like, in war people die, and I think that kind of echoes what our government says. It's a war, people die, deal with it. And so I just think stuff like that sends a bad message. Also he said he mentioned about the antidepressants. The guys who they shot me. Who I'm not going to mention their names. Everyone talks about their names. The media, every time something happens, it seems like they want to plaster the killers on magazines and stuff, and that really bothers me. Like I don't think we shouldn't. It's almost like they're making them like rock stars or something by putting them on the cover of Time magazine, which really annoys me. I don't think we should be giving them fame, which I think is kind of a lot of why it's done in the first place, is to make themselves like they can't cut it as a rock star or a movie star or whatever. So they think, well, gee, I was go do something evil and then I'll be on the cover of a magazine. Unfortunately, it seems like basically the media in a lot of ways gives them their wish, and I think that bothers me a lot, and I think it's really disgusting to do that. Let's see, and so hold on, I took notes earlier. I just forget what I'm gonna say. Yeah, and also I was going to say too the thing about marijuana is now legal in Colorado, and I feel like if that was legal at the time of the shooting, maybe it wouldn't have happened because the guys who shot me, like I said earlier, were on antidepressants. I feel like maybe if they would chill out and take natural medicine to alleviate their suffering or whatever, maybe that would have helped them more instead of taking all these pharmaceutical drugs, which I think are dangerous. Frankly, it seems like tons of people are on them. Anyway, yeah, I think I think people need to get more involved and put an end to all these wars. I think is kind of the main thing, and those two. Well, recently, this is like, when was this? A couple of months ago, I get messages like somehow I deserve what happened to me because they think I bullied them, which I didn't do at all. But that sort of myth is still out there that I bullied them, and I didn't. I don't think anybody that got shot did. It was kind of pretty much random as far as I think. But I think they were bullied to a degree, but I didn't do it, and I don't agree with bullying at all, but I don't like it. But that's still not a reason to go shoot a bunch of people and kill a bunch of people. But that being said, obviously you shouldn't bully, and I'm totally opposed to that. But the bottom line, while we're here, is I think we can, if everyone gets more involved, I think that would help make our government better. And it's basically, we do live in a corporatocracy. I totally agree with that, and I think that's probably a lot of one of the main reasons the country's in such bad shape right now is because it seems like the very, very rich and powerful can control everything, and I think we need to put an end to that. So I don't know. That's all I really got. Am I good? All right.
She's coming up.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Richard, for your courage. All right, so we've had a lot of guy energy up here. You ready for some lady energy? Got a beautiful lady coming up to the stage. She's a musical artist. She's got a very unique sound, and we want to welcome her to the stage. Ms. Natalie Rise.
Greetings, family. How are you? All right. Yo, it's I am just telling me I'm short. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm an artist based out of, well, to be honest, I live where I stand. I've been living in Jamaica for the last year and a half, but I grew up in Australia. So I met Christina at Cali Roots Festival when I was performing there with my band Blue King Brown. And an amazing festival for sure. And just being able to spend some time on the West Coast, and especially in this area, has been eye-opening to me, because I really see there's this, I really see the shift in consciousness. Actually, we see it everywhere around the world, but for me as a musician in a reggae genre, I really see that great support network here, and so I really hope to be able to spend more time in this part of the world. It's about being honest with ourselves about the systems that we live under, and what are the purposes and benefits, who is benefiting from these systems that we live under. And so for me now, a big part of being a musician is about finding truth, a truth seeker, and finding my own truth, and also being able to translate that in a way that reflects my conscious community, whether that's my Jamaican crew, or whether that's my Australian family, or whether that's the people I meet here, you know, wherever I travel in the world. And so as artists and musicians, it is our responsibility to say something real and say something about the times that we live in, because these times are actually very unique, and it's a time where consciousness is lifting, and we know that, but we have access to a higher state of being, right? We have the access to that, and what's going to lead us there is the truth. So truth and justice now are very closely related, and when we have them, we can start to light the path to freedom, full freedom, not limited freedom, which exists in systems like these that we live under, capitalism, which tells us we can think, feel, and live within a certain paradigm with restriction. No, sir. Full freedom is what we want. Freedom to realize life, you know? And what we have under this system is not life fully realized. We have so much more as beings of light connected to a solar system, to a galactic environment. So it's very important to recognize and to be and exist in ways that allow the truth to prosper. Stand by those people who stand up and tell the truth. They may get shut down for it, but it's important that we stand up and show the youngest generations that compassion, truth, intelligence, resilience are all fundamental building blocks of a healthy mentally, physical, and spiritual community and planet. So, I want to sing you a song now that I wrote in Kingston, Jamaica with a brother called Kabaka Pyramid, and it's called Generations. And generations will rise, governments they will fall, because well and truly I don't really hold my breath for governments to actually do anything that makes significant difference or serves the power that you have within you. So we look to each other for that strength. Generations will rise. You'll see us on your TV, you won't read it in the news feed. By the time it comes, change keeps beating like a drum. And all the people have the power, they keep waking by the hour. And the youth them see, so they're breaking free from your mental slavery. Generations will rise, governments they will fall. We're the only ones who will carry us through it all. If the words they are clear, the actions are strong. Oh my people, we can't go wrong, so hold on, hold on, hold on, yeah. Staring at the light of democracy, will you fight on your feet and live on your knees? This is not the way that life's supposed to be. I'm calling, yes. These generations are making that change. Learn your system, now they're gonna rage. Better take care of Babylon, you'll be aware. Just of one and one, yes. Generations will rise, governments they will fall. We're the only ones who will carry us through it all. If the words they are clear, the actions are strong. Oh my people, we can't go wrong, so hold on, hold on, some fold back will be nice. This is a dropping on the ocean of revolution, every ripple felt by the younger generation. Rise and take a stand for you belong, 'cause it's awakening, replacing them false religions. Truth that's felt like what fire in the streets, and it's less than equal rights get to lead. Desire consciousness we all see. Open up your heart and let the voice speak, you know. Amidst all these crazy times, we're gonna find our place. If we open up our hearts and let them lead the way to the world that we were, know we can make it. Give thanks. You know, I don't really hear the fold back up here. If there's a little bit of guitar and vocal would be nice. Or maybe I'm a bit far away. Thank you. So, when we look at the world we live in, we see a system, we call it Babylon. Really, Babylon refers to, you can call police Babylon, but we call the system Babylon system. And when I say in this song, iration, it means an irie vibration, the way life should feel. It's all nations, one people, one destiny. We see that, you know, humanity has so much potential, so much power within ourselves, the ability to realize different states of being, living without, you know, outside of the squares and boxes that we've been given to live in, and transcending, you know, growing. Every day we have to grow, you know that. Every day we should be learning something new than the day before. And as long as we're doing that, then we are being a part of the evolution of consciousness. And in fact, we're not just in the universe, you know. We are the universe experiencing itself. And when you start to learn about these things and realize, wow, you know, Earth is a small planet in the big scheme of things, and each of us were born and put here to contribute to the evolution of human consciousness, which is very clearly what the revolution is really about. It's about that inner revolution that we project out. And that's what I see happening, and that's what inspires me and my music everywhere I go, and continues to make me want to be a part of this global family and to be a voice for it, you know? So when we say fuck the system, we gotta know what the system is. You know, we have to understand the beast that we're dealing with. And then, you know what? Don't give it your energy. One part of me is just like, when we're gonna stop putting our energy into trying to fix corrupted, fundamentally flawed systems that will never serve the people, and start putting our energy into creating new ones that make those ones obsolete. And that, my friends, is what I truly believe is the way forward, and a reason to keep pushing this and to keep doing what we're doing. And we know that there's stepping stones to that, and that's why it's important to have that level of thinking and be active in your democracy, so-called democracy. Be active in it, sure. Educate the youth, that is vital to do. But be aware of the real nature of it, and that there's only so far this system will go before we're gonna have to start creating our own. And people are doing that around the world already, and they have been doing it for some time. And there's so much potential I see, that when you start to think then about politics, you think, wow, that's a real fickle thing. You're all connected to the universe, to planets, to an amazing lifting. Look at ancient Kemet, Egypt. That was a different kind of thinking going on there. You have access to that. We just got to remember, reconnect with it, and start building our future the way we want to build our future. See it?
Enemy, you create
Give thanks. So it's been a pleasure to be able to share and be amongst this community of conscious people. You know, there's a lot of amazing artists in the room, and although there's not that many of us, that's not important because it's the intention that carries the energy. It's the intention behind the words, the rhythms, the way that you come into the room, and the way that we carry what we've learned and what we've shared and what we've seen out into our communities, and let your atoms of your body remember that and go and spread it out into the rest of your communities. So before I go, I just want to say that I hope that I get to see you all soon with the full band. Would have been nice, but until then, there is more to these days, and I want you to know, cause we're right in the future, like right in the show. Orbit must turn and the trees they must grow. Just beyond that horizon, a mountain of hope. See, we coming through your cities with our stories to tell ya. Reaching out, you wanna join us, we let ya. To tell the truth, it's kinda hard to forget ya. When one loves the movement, we're all included. Gotta live, gotta run, gotta earn, gotta burn, gotta learn. I just one rhythm that we're living in. For what good is it if we don't fit in? And what truth is there to keep us real? They're fooling around with your fire. Oh, the thing is hot, but we take it hotter. They'll be knocking down your doors when they can't be sure, but now they know you're not alone. Check it, cause in that moment of truth, there must come a decision. Sit back and hide or grab hold of this vision. If we don't, then we're never gonna fly. How could you know if you're never gonna try? There's no reason to doubt when we're willing to listen. If we screw up this earth, we shall not be forgiven. Need is joke, but we're running out of time. Seems they don't wanna step up to this line. So come with us, walking from shame to our glory, inspiring our youth to jump in on this journey, desiring to prove that our children are learning to respect the world as the earth is to turning. Now we're faced with the reason to unite. Hearts pounding in the rhythm, for the time is now. When a promise is made, then it must be delivered. They've seen our breed, we won't concede. Believe it when they come bearing guns, make a fuss, and if they're not gonna get love, not with us. So the world must be hard, the world is tough, and you might know something, but it's not enough. So one day, call you on the telephone, screaming on the megaphone, and today, for the one upon this microphone, it won't be long. Our hearts are strong like one love. All right, Miss Natalie Rise. You know what? I agree with what she just said. That was nice. Why don't you give it up? That was great. You know, it's really true that we need the artists, and we need the teachers, and we need you, and we need each other. But we also need the politicians. So we're going to shift little gears right now. We're here kind of talking politics, and it kind of makes it sound like, oh, the politicians are crooked, but that's actually not the truth. And we've got independent politicians, and we've got non-corrupt politicians. And I'm going to invite some to come to the stage here in a little sequence. First up, we've got a 3-time congressional candidate. We're going to welcome him to the stage, Mr. John Dennis.
Thank you so much. Of all the people you're going to meet here tonight, I'm certainly the most hard-headed, because I ran for Congress times against Nancy Pelosi in San Francisco as a Republican. The funny thing, and one of the ironies, is that I'm probably the least person interested in holding office. I don't know about you, but I think the types that hold office have there were exceptions, but many of them want to lord over us, and they're interested in having some sort of control. And I'm a small L libertarian, and I wouldn't know how to run your life if you asked me to tell you. I've got to worry about myself. So I think we're better off leaving ourselves up to ourselves to solve our own problems. But you know, one night out with the friends of a similar political stripe, we're talking about some of these issues. And at the time, the Iraq War and its awful outcome was the topic of discussion. And I turned to these friends and I said, what if an anti-war Republican ran against Nancy Pelosi? And in that moment was born one of the 3 reasons that actually got me into the race. And I know people are here because they're dissatisfied with the way the political process works. And there are so many who are dissatisfied that I thought the first reason was really enough, and that was just subversion. I mean, what would it be like to actually subvert the way people in San Francisco think about Republicans, and even more importantly, to get those legions of people who support Nancy Pelosi from across America, to get them to take a really strong look at her. At her opponent, who's not just anti-war, but pro-legalization and really importantly, pro-civil liberties. So I took on that fight. And in that moment, I actually felt like a special kinship to this organization. You know, in the mission statement of Free and Equal, and forgive me, I'm not going to put my glasses on, so let me see if I get this right. In Free and Equal, it says that its mission is to broaden our electoral choices through education. And there was nobody who was doing more educating than me and running against Pelosi. My campaign fit that description more appropriately than anybody else's. We strove to educate the electorate and to give them something else, another choice, choices that we don't have in many of our elections today. And that actually brings me to my second reason for running, which was inspiration from a largely forgotten, sadly, author by the name of Albert J. Nock, who wrote a great essay called Isaiah's Job. And it's probably too much to ask to summarize that essay, although I'd recommend you take a look at it. But in that essay, it talks about, at least the takeaway that I got was, you know, you may not be able to change the world into what you want it to be. You may not be able to change even the majority of people's minds. You may not even be able to convince a minority. You may not even be able to convince a few people, your friends and your family. But in the act of the fight, you make the world a better place. Because at the very least, you give hope, a commodity that's sadly in short supply. You give hope to the people who fight the same fight that you fight. So you make the world a better place. And the last reason was that I took on this challenge was, you know, my daughter was born in 2005. And I've always had these strong political beliefs about the nature of the relationship between government and the people. And I said to myself, well, how do I want her to see me in this fight? And what kind of example am I going to leave for her? And I've never agreed with that relationship. I've never felt good about this sort of democracy that the masqueraded democracy that really hides a top-down system telling us what to do. And I just decided for myself that in the face of that oppression, I was going to stand up and tell my neighbors, my friends, my family, my city, my state, the government, the world, that I don't agree. And that I'm going to fight against all of this top-down sort of oppression. And in the face of oppression, in the face of an unfree world, that made me free. Thank you.
God, I love it when women do politics, don't you? All right, I'm really excited because somebody I really look up to is about to come up on the stage. So, imagine being a woman running for president. Yeah. Imagine being a woman who ran for president in 2012 as the Green Party candidate and is getting ready to run again in 2016 like a boss. Please help me welcome to the stage. You know, I love what she says. She says, you know, I'm a medical doctor by profession, but I'm dealing in politics because that's where all the sickness is. And I thought, wow, amen to that, sister. All right, bring her up to the stage. Dr. Jill Stein.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you to Free and Equal Elections. Thank you to Belasco Theater. And thank you to United We Stand Festival, because united is how we stand and divided is how we fall. And as you know, if you're a person out there trying to find a job and keep a roof over your head and food on the table and find health care and get out of debt, you know, it's not so easy out there. And we're up against a big system in so many ways. It's a struggle to walk down the street, you know. If you happen to be walking while black or brown, you're taking your life in your hands just walking down the street with this militarized police that we have right now. So there's so many things that we need to stand together on to take back our freedom and equality, because that's what Free and Equal is about. It's about freedom and equality. That means standing together for our rights, which are really being taken away from us now. Not only our rights in the face of militarized and racist policing, but the drug wars that have thrown 1 out of every 3 African American men in jail, basically, now in prison on probation or parole. So we have this racist prison state. How about we empty out those prisons? How about the non-violent prisoners all just get a free card out of jail, back to home, get a job and an education? Instead of funding incarceration, we should be funding education. And I say, we bailed out the bankers. Remember those bankers who screwed us and tanked the economy with their waste, fraud, and abuse? You know how much we gave them? $17 trillion. How about we bail out all these young people who are trying to go to college, who are trying to go to a trade school? How about we make that free and we bail out student debt? That's the kind of debt we need to be bailing out. And we need to restore our rights, our civil rights, and our human rights. We've got this attack on our rights for press, for privacy, our rights to protest, and all the political prisoners, from Mumia Abu Jamal to Chelsea Manning to Julian Assange. How about we set them all free? Because their freedom is our freedom. If they're not free, we're not free. And while we're at it, we need to banish the drones and bring the troops home. Instead of expanding these wars, how about we just create a weapons embargo and we stop setting the Middle East on fire by selling weapons to every tribal warlord out there? We're arming everybody, so those weapons are coming back to haunt us. We spent $5 trillion on Iraq and Afghanistan alone. $5 trillion. And what do we have to show for it? What we have to show for it actually is ISIS, because violence creates more violence. So the response to that is not another war, it's let's bring the troops home and let's stop sending weapons that are setting the Middle East on fire. So these are the kinds of things the American public wants to talk about. You know, we want to talk about how we get jobs, not these so-called corporate free trade agreements that keep sending our jobs overseas and depressing our wages at home. We don't need more NAFTA and the Trans-Pacific Partnership. We need jobs right here, good jobs and living wages. These are the kinds of things we want to talk about in a debate. And one of the things I love about Free and Equal and Christina is that she brings everybody to the table. And one of the things that Free and Equal did in 2012 was create a real open debate. Not just these 2 corporate parties who are all sponsored by the very deep pockets, with a few exceptions, like the gentleman who just spoke before me. There are some good people with integrity, but the parties are pretty sold out. So we need to have open debates, not these closed debates. We need open debates. If a candidate is on the ballot for a majority of voters, we say voters have a right to know about the candidates that are on their ballot. Would you say so? Yeah. We have a right to vote, and we have a right to know who we're voting for. So I want to tell you, we have a petition. We have a couple of court cases. We're actually suing the Commission on Presidential Debates. That's this kind of big, fancy, formal name for a group which is really just a front for the Democratic and Republican parties. When they took over the debates that used to be run by a nonpartisan organization, the League of Women Voters, when the Democratic and Republican parties took over in the 1980s, the League of Women Voters quit in disgust, saying that they were going to perpetrate a fraud on the American voter because of all the control that they exert over the debates. I don't know if you watched the Republican debates the other night, but you had this audience that was madly cheering for basically austerity, and for tax cuts for the wealthy. They were cheering madly. But who's this audience? You know, this is a hand-picked audience, and it's televised on primetime TV to make you feel like you're just out there on the lunatic fringe. If you want fair taxes, if you want to tax the millionaires, if you want to have a budget that ensures we have a safety net and we have good public schools and we're providing free public higher education. And while we're at it, how about health care as a human right for everybody? Those are the kinds of things we need in a debate. And what I love about Free and Equal and Christina Tobin is that they are helping to build open debates. They did it in 2012, and they're going to do it again in 2016. And I heard just now, Christina just told me, I'm very excited, you're going to be the first to know, Free and Equal has now scheduled the first open debate for the 2016 general election right here at the Belasco Theater on August 30th. So come on back on August 30th. And in the meantime, I want you to do one thing. We have a petition to this Commission on Presidential Debates telling them we, the voters, demand open debates. We don't just want one Democrat and one Republican. They represent now only half of American voters. That means half of voters are independent or belong to small political parties. So go to my website, which is jill2016.com. jill2016.com, and there's a petition there. It's also on my Facebook page, which you can just Google, Dr. Jill Stein, if you remember it. But you can sign the petition and tell your friends to sign the petition. And this is just the beginning, because then we're going to start a boycott of the sponsors of these closed debates and really make them feel the heat, because they are doing an incredible disservice by holding these sham debates. We want real debates so we can talk about democracy, we can talk about real justice, we can talk about real jobs, we can talk about bringing the troops home, we can talk about ending the war on drugs. We can not only talk about it, we can actually make it happen, because we, the people, are the ones who should be running the show. And it's we the people. When you put us together, 40 million students who are in debt, 1 out of every 3 African Americans who are held hostage by the racist prison state, when you start adding us up, we have a majority. We are most of the voters. We are America. We can create a future that is just, democratic, healthy, and there and available for us all, for people, planet, and peace. We can make it happen. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. Let's all support free and equal elections and open debates. Thank you so much.
All right, so we're going to queue up a video. Unfortunately, Ramsey Clark was unable to join us in person, but we've got a video to present the thoughts of this attorney who has been really a very progressive thought leader in dealing with issues related to justice. So we're going to go ahead and queue up that video of Mr. Ramsey Clark.
Amelia Boynton. And was one of the great moral leaders and figures of the civil rights movements in the 60s, and a central player, a critically important leader in the historic march from Selma to Montgomery. It took a lot of courage to come out of Selma and walk across that Raymond Pettis Bridge, head down that Romney Road from Selma to Montgomery that was, according to the FBI, being traveled by about 1,200 men who had served prison sentences as white men for racial violence against African Americans, all drawn to that area by Martin Luther King's announcement of the march from Selma to Montgomery. Amelia Boynton Robinson was a woman of enormous dignity and courage, fearless. She was born in racism and lived through racism and never laid a glove on her somehow or other. I had the good fortune to know her pretty well, and I've never met a lovelier human being. Kind, considerate, always thoughtful of other people. Above all, wise. The ways of the world and the necessity of love. The civil rights movement was a real turning point in, I think, the moral quality of life in our country. Maybe that, being from the South, I'm more aware of it, but its impact took some meanness out of our character and gave us a higher capacity to love each other and work with each other. So now it's, at least from my experience, which is not general, a real turning point in progress within the United States toward a society that is capable of universal love and may yet succeed in the quest for peace on earth. I feel a strong commitment, and thanks to Christina Tobin for arranging this meeting. I think it's the sort of thing we need to do more and more, and I'm deeply grateful to her for organizing it, and now it's up to you and me to carry on.
Nasser.
Thank you. For anyone's interest, this is an oud, and it dates back 7,000 years. It's the predecessor to the lute, the mandolin, and the guitar. And it's fretless. Take monitors.
Hey, how's everybody? Microphone free, it sounds really nice. My name is Chuck D, and my group is Public Enemy, and I've been talking to Christina Tobin for a while. Last year we were slated to actually play UCLA in Pauley Pavilion, and I guess we all kind of know what happened with that. If you don't know, just check in with Christina. But we're down for the movement and the cause to get people from being in their sleep, to be able to wake people up. The cheapest price is to pay attention. And we're right now where these powers that be have turned the masses into them asses at an alarming rate. Not only have they fucked up the planet, but they're also succeeding in making human beings turn into robots. We want to be able to be the best being that we can be inside our human self, okay? I got a brother up here by the name of Jahi. He's a veteran in the hip-hop planet world. Veteran, and 25 years in. But we know that music is everlasting and music goes on. How many artists are out there? Put your hands in the air. I tell people all the time, I say, what religion are you? I say, first of all, I'm a culturalist, because culture actually unites us as human beings, and it's the God within. It's only my personal point of view. You don't have to share it. I'm an earthisan. I'm a citizen of no damn place at all but the planet Earth. I actually believe that governments need to be repaired by human beings. And when you fly, if you're fortunate to fly over a piece of land, you don't see letters on the ground saying USA or Argentina or Slovakia. You see the planet Earth, and you see land and water. And I know that people say, well, look, we'll do what we gotta do, but look, I tell you, there ain't no other planet that we know that we could live on. I know they're putting all kinds of things on Mars and planning for man or woman's exploration of a moon around Saturn and Jupiter, and everybody's excited about the pictures they found on Pluto. But the planet Earth is a place that we gotta take care of first and foremost, or it's a fucking wrap. All right, for real. And everybody could do something in their own head to make change. You don't have to change the world. But, you know, like, I tell people, I said, well, you know, you think about changing the world, but at least change your region first. Change your hood first. Change your block first. Change your crib first. Change your mind first. And then you could probably take on the world after you actually have your head going forward. Those are personal beliefs, but you don't have to share them. But I know one thing, we got to share this goddamn planet. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring on to stage to you, Jahi, PE 2.0. It doesn't mean Public Enemy 2.0. It's Project Experience Millennium. It's the next phase of Public Enemy, as well as what Professor Griff is doing, what myself is doing, what Jahi is doing also with PE 2.0 and with KRS-One on the next album called Survival. He has released an album last year, the critical acclaim, called People Get Ready. And People Get Ready is actually the album, it's also the title of a song by the great hero and mentor of ours, Mr. Curtis Mayfield. And I had the pleasure to go by Curtis Mayfield's house, and since he was one of the leading figures to be able to make rhythm and blues music, make soul music, speak to the masses and make change. After Curtis Mayfield, you had James Brown, Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud. It was Curtis Mayfield that really jump-started all that from Chicago by way of Tennessee, and he really seriously said, I could put a message in the music to keep it from turning into a mess age. I'd like to thank all the artists that are on the stage here tonight. Never ever leave your art alone. Do it until the day you drop. It will always be alongside you. Don't get people to tell you to stop, because most people don't have art actually come from the inside to the outside like you do. And a lot of people are envious of artists because you can entertain yourself while most people are looking for entertainment. So stay with your art. Don't base it on the quantity of anything. Keep up your quality. And you know what? Really seriously, as an artist, everybody gravitates to you because they need to fill their time, and you already know how to do that. And I could dig that too. With no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Jahi, PE 2.0, give it up, come on! From the very top.
Divided souls.
1, 2. Everybody make some noise for Chuck D of Public Enemy one time. I'm gonna need everybody to stop hiding over here. Come on over to the center. We gonna have a good time. How many of y'all ready for some hip hop music? Sound man, it sounds good. Y'all ready? People get ready to fight for your life, fight for your rights. People get ready. Electric guys are everywhere, gotta be more aware. People get ready to stand for your family in good times and tragedies. People get ready to fight for your sanity and speak for humanity. Yes, John. People get ready. 2.0 is alive. The next installment has arrived. People get ready. Freedom now in your hands. Make the street war dance. People get ready. Let me see if I can get right over here. Yo, people get ready. Yo, let me see the middle. People get. Hey, everybody over here, what you say? People get. Yo, hey, oh, yo, rock the job. People get. Can't hear you out there one more time. If you're ready for freedom, say people get. Yeah. Jahees, come on. Yo, I bomb on them, I'm strong on them, I'm all on them. Check the facts, do more than rhyming style on them. From the one that's enemy, you know the logo. So you know how we feel about the purple and the popo. Time moving fast, no joke. Get ready for more of that okie doke. Soul once you're born again. New slaves, so more like the new prophets of rage. Wanna talk about it? See us on stage, I got back up, we about to act up. Keep listening, turn the track up. Trying to track us like wildlife. Who ready for that new fight? Against drones, against fantasy flows, evolutionary poems. Live for the people. Make some noise if you're down for free and equal. People get ready. Yo, check it out. Can I rock a little bit of this, y'all? People get ready now. Put your hands in the air. Come on, the peace sign. People get ready. Now everybody at the count of 3. Y'all say people get ready. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. People get. Yeah, make some noise for yourselves. Let it rock. Let it rock. Yeah. Yeah. Yo. Cameras, action, lights, what? Look out, human rights, whiplash, popo. Bad killers, killing kids, crisis. Come on, get it now, sound. Going down, projects, pop up, issues, payback, sickness. What's the goal? Yo, free them all. Check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jahi, PE 2.0. What you got? Watching for the drones in the backseat. Make a quantum leap. Put the spurs in the heat to urban radio. Get it right and get gone as we continue building our own. Unplugged. Defeating around and fist snug. Shake up the matrix and the club and the status quo. A hooroo suited. True to this music forever that. Bring that beat back. Back in the beat, go track down. Watch the whack talking heads working with the fans. If I'm talking over your head, pay attention. Listen close, hard rhyme, pass up a time. The most important thing is the song. Done right, it can last forever. Especially when we talking the truth, the people come together. Speaking lies, look them dead in their eyes. And say get up and stand up. Come to the concert, the people with hands up. In agreement that the world gotta do better. While my team always bringing an effort. Applying the pressure against the oppressor. They thought they could keep us asleep forever. Never that we alive at attention. As we continue on our mission. Before we give them what they want. You say, gotta give the people what they need. Before we give them what they want. You say, gotta give the people. Yo, before we give them what they want. Say what? Gotta give the people what they need. Before they get what they want. Job. Yeah. A new
breed of MC in this human being with the faith in the movement we all believe in. This soundtrack sounds of black God bless, not about your database, about making progress. International, local, it's more than just being social. Be committed and vocal. You know it's automatic, out of tragedy come triumph. Remember that we giants. Hey yo, it's deeper than baseball. Talking ain't the scrolls that was left on the wall. That best represent the Renaissance people. Hey, before we give them what they want, say what? Gotta give the people what they need. Before we give them what they want, say what? Talking about cameras, action, lights, what? Look out, human rights, whiplash, popo, man killers, killer kids, crisis. Come on, get it now, sound. Going down, projects pop up, issues, payback, sickness. What's the call? Free them all. Free them all. Stand and deliver. Free them all. Stand up and fight. Free them all. Stand and deliver. Free them all. For the people, y'all. Free them all. Put your fists in the air. Put them up. Brothers and sisters. We gonna pump to the sky. Pump it up, go, 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 pump up the sound. Go, go, Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise.
This is one of the greatest MCs I've ever met, and trust me, we've put him through a lot. He started out MCing, and MCing is different from actually rapping the songs out. He actually started out as a Public Enemy MC, hosting everybody's act. So he would bring the acts on and also do his songs and also promote his albums and then bring on the next act and then bring on Public Enemy. So when we decided to do Public Enemy, PE 2.0, Project Experience Millennium, Jahi said, bet, I'm the next chapter. And that's how that happened. That's how it's supposed to be.
That's right. Because you know what? You never had a hip-hop group that's last 28 years in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The only group in the rock and roll that's still making music to be able to pass the baton. How y'all feel about that? All right, I really want to see if y'all ready now. Go ahead, drop that. Hey! 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 Everybody over here, if you're rocking with me, put your hands in the air, yeah, yeah. And everybody in the middle, if you know you're not a square, put your hands in the air, yeah.
That's
yeah.
right.
And everybody this side, if you're down the line, put your hands in the air, yeah.
That's Jahi.
Yeah. And everybody in the back, everybody up top, say hip hop. Let me get back to party rocking, enjoying the life gifts, and I do it often. One of the most pop things you can do in this world is smile. It's incredible and wild. That's right. Keep my B-boy style for grown man. Feeling blessed with a mic in my hand. Saved my life and took me to foreign lands. Did it for Jomo and come harder with a band.
Come on.
The band lining is like, who was that? And how you supposed to come after that? Cause it's a fact.
Yep.
I bring my A-game. I'm a veteran. Word to RBG and I'm back on my regimen.
That's right. Jahi, you ready?
Everybody over here, if you rockin' with me, put a fist in the air, yeah.
Come on.
And everybody in the middle, if you know you're not a square, put a fist in the air. Yeah. And everybody this side, if you're down the ride, put a fist in the air. Yeah. And everybody in the back, everybody up top, say don't stop. Jahi, y'all ready? Second time around, even harder and smarter. And you can quote me as I am the author of these soliloquies. MCs got no options. Respect the skills that we see, keep rocking. We ain't popping pills, meditate on top of hills. Rolling through your urban city on two wheels. Forever a freedom fighter. The whole reason I do it to take you higher. As a bad man, I'm too tired of these lanes playing these mind games. Hip-hop men in vain telling you the same thing. Welcome to something different. Fresher right now, close, personal, and intimate.
That's right.
Some get intimidated in the face of open enemies. Oh, we live powerful and free. It's in my vertebrae to speak through the microphone. Show my kids how to stand with a backbone.
That's a bad man. Clap your hands.
One more time. Everybody over here, if you're rocking with me, peace signs in the air. Yeah, and everybody in the middle, you know you're not a square piece. Peace signs in the air.
That's
yeah.
right.
Everybody inside, if you're down the ride, put a peace sign in the air.
We doing this.
Yeah.
Get low now, high, but you can't deny. Yo, Jahi, you will testify. With the J and the H and the H to I, you will get him with the third eye. Cause he got the place to be. On the street, on your feet, can you feel the heat? In your mind all the time, you don't have to find the effect of the rhythm in a Jahi rhyme. In your body, in your ears, have no fear. In your hair, everywhere, if you could dare. Take this and never miss that funky list of super rockin' cuts that he can't resist. Oh, I'm gonna make you prove that at you choose these cuts make you strut or shake your butt. Till your back get the back of the funk attack. Everybody say, Jahi, y'all! Check it out, y'all! Jahi, y'all! Jahi, y'all! Throw your hands in the air, throw your hands in the air, throw your hands in the air. Somebody say, oh yeah!
Yeah. So. Public Enemy has a new album out called Man Plans, God Laughs. I want you to pick that up. Hey Chuck, how you feeling, man?
Tired. Not because of this. I just took a 6-hour flight.
Look, you tri-coastal. Try being tri-coastal.
The other night, we were part of the New York City Hip Hop. It's a national campaign called Hip Hop Health. And we actually, it was myself, DMC, Dougie Fresh, Biz Markie was there, Dionne Warwick. It was an incredible event because without your health, you're nothing at all. And a lot of artists are now moving into their 40s and their 50s. So, you know, you eat well, you have some regimen, and also they need to also take care of the planet Earth. And it's all about that. And then music will take you further. When you actually, because everything has to be nutritious at least. Because the food that they're making today, or the food that they're actually giving to the people today, is not conducive to our overall state of being. So we want to see those changes. Where I live, up, towards Central Coast in Ventura, that's where the people have been worked under these ridiculous conditions to pick the food for this whole country and parts of the world. And we want to do something against that. A couple years ago, we threw the Skid Row Festival. So next February and March, we're looking to do that again. And also alleviate all the BS that's going on downtown to Skid Row. But it's also free and equal. It's about being aware, paying attention. It's the cheapest price that you can pay to make change. I got a song off the new Public Enemy album called Man Plans, God Laughs. Because no matter what plan any of us has, we got to understand that some things are already kind of mapped out, and we want to be in line with that. Whatever religion we say we are, whatever preference we say we might have, really seriously, if you don't take care of your fellow man and woman and human being, and you don't take care of the planet, you're a violation of everything that's meant for this planet. Okay? And that's real talk.
Real talk.
So, the nonpartisan organization dedicated to uniting the grassroots movement for electoral reform and beyond. And we have been talking for years with Christina and the organization. In behalf of myself and Jahi and PE 2.0, we'll always be there. All right?
Free and equal, y'all. Can y'all say free and equal?
So I think,
Go ahead.
Forgive me if I messed up, because I'm old. But this is called Man Plans, God Laughs. Help me out, John. Yeah, I'm gonna do Professor Griff's part. God damn man, man laughs at God's plan. God laughs at man's trash. Man plans, God laughs. Let it be what it is. Fight the power for the kids who don't know. You might ask yourself, figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. Bad news is bad news. The damn plan got you confused. Good news for good news. Ghetto Bugs, CNN Views. Am I radical? 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 Are you a radical? Am I radical? Am I radical? Am I radical? Am I pacifist? Am I
Am I prone? Do I stand up? Am I over? Let it be. Speaking words, but no wisdom. Make them dumb. Damn the plan that man made through the monkey wrench. What they gave to get a praise, to get attention. Nowadays, it's the way to get paid, to get attention. Nowadays, for the culture, do it for the youth, do it for the culture, do it for the youth, do it for the stage, do it for the youth, do it for the culture, do it for the youth. Am I radical? Am I pacifist? Am I scared to fight? I ain't asking you. Am I cold? Do I stand up? Are we on? Be the change you wanna see and wanna be. Let it be. Evolution, what it is. Break the noise. Revolution, fight the power. Break the noise. It's for you. It's for you. It's for you. Put your fist in the air. For the youth. Do it 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 for. Cause the youth is not youth for long. One time for Chuck D, Public Enemy.
We're going to just do this one together. It's called Fight the Power. Put your fist in the air. Come on. Let's go, Mr. DJ. All right, put it up. Just put it up. Come on. Pump it up, 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 pump it up. Come on. Fight the power. You got to fight the power. Fight the power. Fight the power. You got to fight the power. Fight the power. I don't know where we at. Fight the power. Yeah. We got to fight the power. That be 2015 the number. Another summer get down. Sound of fucking trouble. You became your heart. Come and now you got soul. Brothers and sisters. Listen, y'all. Swinging while I'm singing. Give it while you can. No, I know it. While the black man sweating in the rhythm I'm low. Gotta give us what we want. Gotta give us what we need. Our freedom of peace and freedom of death. We gotta fight the powers that. Let me hear you say, fight the power. You got to fight the power. Fight the power. Let me hear you say, fight the power. You got to fight the what, y'all? Fight the power. Let me hear you say, fight the power. You got to fight the what, y'all? Fight the power. Let me hear you say, fight the power. Yeah, you got to fight the power. That thing. Go, 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 go. Elvis was a hero of nobody never would shit to me. You see, straight up racist, that sucker was footwear playing. Motherfucking man, John Wayne. Cause I'm black and I'm proud, I'm ready, I'm hyper, I'm ass. Both of my heroes are up here on those stairs. Surfboard, look like you looking like nothing but written for 400 years in check. Don't worry, he was the number one champ. Give him a stand, you can slap me right here. Get it. This morning started right. Right on, come on. What we got to say? Yeah. Power to the people, no way. Let everybody see. He knows the new fight the power that PE 2.0. Just like the power. PE 2.0. Yeah. Fight the power. PE 2.0. Fight the power. That's right, y'all. PE 2.0. Fight the powers that be. Make some noise. Peace and respect, y'all. Thank y'all for having us out. Peace to the power of the people. All right? On the rainbow, I like to also give a special heartwarming, special dedication since we're in the era of indigenous people. Understand, the brown people built pyramids on this side of the earth for this wall to be up between the United States and the Central America and South America. Really indigenous land is the biggest criminal act in the world. They talked about tearing down the wall in Berlin, in Europe. When I first started traveling and performing in Europe, they talked about how that wall was just a deterrent. We used to go over and play over there and had to we finished playing a part in West Germany, and to play in Berlin, which was in the middle of East Germany, we had to get waked up in the morning with dogs and flashlights to go through the eastern part of Germany to get to Berlin, which is also split in 2 cities. And we would play music and people couldn't listen to our music or come to the concerts because a wall separated them. That wall came down in 1989. The power of culture and the music and people tore that wall down. What the hell is going on with this goddamn country with a wall dividing people from here in Mexico? There's some bullshit that's going on. There's some bullshit that's going on. You could change this government by uniting, because the atrocity that's being done right here between the 4 states of Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, and California is some of the worst things done to human beings. We can change that. And that's what we all here. United, we stand, but also fight the BS. That's all I have to say. Thank you. All right? Because we're all going to sing "This Land Is Your Land." That song written by Woody Guthrie back in 1941. Spragg's going to come, so I think we're going to do that later. But really, when we say this land is our land, we're talking about the whole planet, the whole planet of the earth, not just the United States of America.
That's right.
Who sometimes they have the audacity to be saying we're Americans. No, the United States of America. The Americas are North, South, and Central, and the Caribbean. Okay?
That's right.
So everybody, if people are American, then everybody's American. All right, enough of me.
So, before we go, we want to bring on real quick Rasta Brethren, giving thanks. Give it up one time for Spragga Pins.
Much respect.
You want to be
well? This gotta be real quick because the time is upon us and I didn't come early enough. So I'm just gonna give you one single a cappella song, and this one is called "Brighter Days I See, brighter days for you and me I see. Brighter days when Babylon can't do nothing but set us free I see. Brighter days I see, brighter days in front of me. Brighter days when all of my people are living as happy as can be I see. Brighter days I see, a brighter day with a brighter sight I see. Brighter sunshine as it brightens the world with a brighter light I see. Brighter love I see, brighter faces with brighter smiles, and a brighter future like how them youth and them decide for soldiers all the while I see. Brighter days I see, brighter days for you and me I see. Brighter days when Babylon can't do with nothing but set us free I see. Brighter days I see, brighter days in front of me. Brighter days when all of my people are living as happy as can be. When the politicians them stop themselves and put them welfare in front themselves, start grow some and get militant and stop brown nose IMF and World Bank, our people get back in at themselves. Stop wait pan Santa to send down help. Stop eat where we go, cut back pan imports. When the sinking a debt should I must stay afloat, but it's sake of greedy and dunce. Them sell the resources cheap for cook lunch, oh yes, them sell them all. Sell from backside to beaches to Duns River Fall. Pan Kingston streets, cameras are installed. We take our rights, our privacy like so we day a road but still behind prison wall. Jarastafari the youth them a call. Brighter days I see, brighter days for you and me I see. Brighter days, you know? Yeah, for real. That was good. We only had 1 minute to do that, so you know we had to make the most of that. Right now, introducing all the other acts to come back on stage and to do. This line is mine. This line is ours. It's mine. It's yours. It's everybody's line. It's one love. It's our world. Yeah. And you know, we all have to stand in unity, right? Politicians only here for division. I don't support any side. I just support love. Rastafari.
Hello, 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 hello. Well, this has been a really wonderful evening. Thank you all so much for coming and just being a support of what this is about. It's pretty cool. Well, this is my sister. She just moved out here to be with me in California like a week and a half ago. Real talk.
A decision made within 3 days. We packed up all my shit in my car and drove out here.
And here we are. First show together.
Are we good? Yeah.
So at the end, I would love for everyone to sing with us. Why not? You know, let's do it. So I'll be like, it's time. Let's do it. Okay, ready? Okay. This land is your land.
This land is my land.
From California
to the New York Island.
From the redwood forest
to the Gold Stream wide place.
This land was made for you and me.
This land is
your land. This land is my land.
From California to the New York Island.
From the redwood forest to the Gold Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. As I was walking that ribbon of highway, I saw above me that endless skyway. I saw below me that golden valley. This land was made for you and me. Oh,
the sun came shining. Yeah, I was just strolling. The wheat fields waving. The dust is rolling.
This land was made for you and me. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Island. From the redwood forest to the Gold Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. Now everybody, this land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Island. From the redwood forest to the Gold Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. This land is your land. This land is my land. Whoa, from California to the New York Island. From the redwood forest to the Gulf Stream waters. This land was made for you and me. Oh, this land was made for you and me. Oh, this land was made for you and me. Thank you. God bless America.
I would like to thank everybody who came out tonight. I'm so honored to be standing on the stage that had such political freedom fighters, light workers, and some of the greatest musical legends of our time. I'm honored to also be giving the cap note address for the evening. I'm here to remind you that the Jack Herr Foundation and the Jack Herr Initiative is here to give the people what they want, and it's here to give the people what they need. Because the people of California have made it obvious that they want fair, equal, and liberal access to cannabis. What the people need in California is fair, equal, and liberal access to industrial hemp. Because we know the miracles of the cannabis plant, but we've had an 100-year experiment where we decided to replace the thing we use for everything with petroleum, nuclear, and the cutting down of trees. Does anybody here think that went well in the last 100 years? Is anybody here proud of the decision to give up hemp and to replace it with petroleum, nuclear, and the cutting down of trees? Because there we go. The solution is as simple as the problem. We quit using nuclear, we quit using petroleum, and we start using industrial hemp for food, fuel, fiber, and medicine. And California has a chance in 2016 to be at the forefront of that decision. And that decision is what we're going to use as a resource on this planet for the next 100 years to feed us and to keep us moving forward. And I don't know if we can survive 100 more years of nuclear and petroleum, but I know if we use 6% of the furrowed farmlands of the world, we can replace every drop of petroleum, every tree cut down, and every nuclear power plant with a sustainable resource called industrial hemp. They lied to us to get us here. We know the truth now thanks to legends like Jack Hare, Dennis Perone, Richard Davis, and the modern movement around the CCHI 2016. California Cannabis Hemp Initiative 2016 gives us an opportunity to set right the greatest mistake of the 20th century. It'll be a decision we will never regret. You can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool Californians about weed. Hemp, hemp, hooray! See you next year. Keep it free and keep it equal. Give thanks.